All right, welcome to the Coaches Show here with head coach Eugene Rogers. I'm Rusty Hitt, and thanks for joining us after a bye week. Coach, I know bye week for you guys, your district is right in the middle of the season. Is that a good time for you? Do you feel like that's a good time for the bye, right halfway point?
Here's the thing. The entire district is open and on a bye week. It came at a great time for us. We were able to kind of rejuvenate and rest and work on the fundamentals and get back to doing the basic things. We took the opportunity to just work on our blocking and tackling and things like that.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the last game over in Crandall, which was a very exciting game, by the way. You get the opening kickoff, you score on the first play, which was when I went back and watched the film last night when I was getting reacquainted with the game. It's been so long. But what I really noticed from watching it on the film is that great run by Mark, obviously, but you had those three receivers out there in the bunch, and every one of those guys did their job and opened that hole. I don't think Mark was even touched for the touchdown.
Yeah, we had been working on the packages with Mark Brown in there, in the previous weeks, and we just thought it was a great time for us to unload the packages out there for Mark and let him start at running back and put the ball in his hands. And he showed us and everybody the talent that he has and the explosion that he has, and he did a great job. And kudos to the receivers; they did a great job of blocking on the edge, on the perimeter, and it led him to that touchdown.
And really, it was all night as I was watching, going back through and watching, whether it was Mark running outside, and that, later in the game we got a big first down touchdown out of that as well, I think, and then the bubble screens. I thought the receivers did a good job of helping get that corner out there and getting those big first downs. C.J. Davis got a lot of big first downs in the game on those quick passes as well.
Yeah, I would say kudos to Coach Brazil and Coach McAllister. They do a great job of our receivers. Of blocking, one of the first things we do, we go out and we block. So if you want the rock, you got to block, and they do a good job of that, and it showed during the game time. So great job, coaches.
Well, you had a lot of points scored there. I think I calculated in 9 plays in less than 2.5 minutes of game time, there were 4 touchdowns in the game. As you score, they score. You score the next play, they score the next play. I mean, it was, as a defensive coach, I know that hurts a little bit. But
it hurts.
It's good for your offense to get out there and have those big plays.
So much. Yeah, it hurts us. I like when we score, but not when we give it up. We just have to do a better job of getting off the yard on third downs and making them at least try to drive the field. And we're working on those small things, the tackling and tracking the hip, and knowing when they cut back and things like that, and covering the right people and getting over the top when we're supposed to, and helping out. But we're working on those things.
Well, let's talk about your offense a little bit. Offensively, pretty big explosion. Mark we had him at over 160 yards. I'm not sure what the final official stat was. A couple of touchdowns, had probably about 30 or 40 yards called back in penalties, and a touchdown as well. Kevin had almost 200 yards passing, or right at 200 yards passing, with a couple of touchdowns. Patty had over 100 yards in the game, touchdown. CJ had a touchdown and about 9 catches, I think, somewhere in that range. So big numbers for your guys, showing up. Keenan had some really good runs as well. So offensively, you got to see the big plays, but I think one other thing, you got to see some long, sustained drives put together by the offense where they were able to convert first downs.
I like where our offense is right now. They're doing a great job of, like you say, with the big plays and being able to sustain drives. I like where we are offensively. We're kind of finding our niche, and we just have to get back to playing great defense and keeping people out of the end zone. Our mentality is 0 or 3. Make them kick the field goal. I do like the fact that we did stop them on the 4th down when they got down there, and we stopped them and we made them kick a field goal. So 2 of those times we did attain our goals, but overall we have to do a better job of containing their offense.
Yeah, of course, they're a big play receiver out there. I thought you did a pretty good job against him in defense. He did have the one long touchdown where he's just bigger and jumped higher than our guy did. But, he's just one of those difference-making players out there that is the kind of guy that is going to be playing for a long time in his football career. So,
Yeah, he's gonna play on Sundays. You know, we're gonna pick our spots when we could double him and have somebody over the top, especially if he was on the single receiver side. We wanted to have somebody over the top so they couldn't go over the top. But you know, you got to give them credit to put him to the two receiver side to where it's difficult for us to double and things like that. So they did a good job too. But all in all, I like what we did against them. Besides the big play that they had out there.
Yep. I think offensively too. I think you had to feel pretty good about being able to run the ball, not just the big plays in the run game. You had were able to get the big yards you needed at times to extend those drives, and of course you've been able to throw the ball a little bit as well. And I think you saw that in the first half. I think after it was 14-14. I think this was the drive. You had the ball down near you after. I know what it was. It was after you got the fourth down stop at the goal line. Very first play, you run a post, and there was a clear holding. I mean, they turned the body or defensive pass interference, and it wasn't called. And that was a big play in the game because then you're stuck on the goal line. You throw the pick six right after that, and so if you get that call right there, you get the 15 yards, you get out of the goal line. Maybe things are looking a little bit different, but it is what it is, right? You have to be able to overcome that. So.
On the first play, we had a miscommunication. We had the post call, and I think he threw the outside. We actually had that guy. And that would have been like a 99-yard touchdown. Kudos to Coach Lewis calling that. They had eyes on Mark. We faked it to Mark, and we had the post. We had the post open, but we had a miscommunication, and he threw it outside and not the post. But it was executed well until the actual throwing to the receiver.
Well, you had a couple of miscommunications, looked like in the backfield too, on some third down, short yardage situations that might have cost you. But so just in a game like that, right, where you're back and forth, it's the little things in the game that kind of pop up. But you talked about you got the big stops, you got a big fumble recovery after the interception. You were able to take advantage there. So again, very active defense. You did give up some big plays, but you were able to get in there and make some of those tough stops at times when you needed as well.
Yeah, they were I felt our most physical team that we played, and they do a good job of running the ball. And all in all, I felt good about it. Bottom line, we gave up 21 points, and that's kind of our average after. My philosophy is whatever you do the second game, that's kind of what you're going to do on a year. And we gave up 21 points second game, so right now we're about a 21-point defense, but offensively we're 30 plus when we're hitting on all cylinders. So we're expecting those type of results.
Well, I thought some good things that happened in the game. After the game against Terrell, where nothing went right. It was bad from the start, and you didn't really answer the call. After being at 14-14, and you go down 24-14, but your guys stepped up. You come in, and you get a good response right there. You get a touchdown later in the game. You close it right. You go down. You close the gap. You have a great kickoff. You got a chance to get them down around the 10-yard line, looking like a big play. And that kid, number 3, makes a couple of moves and hits down the sideline and scores. And all of a sudden, like that, you're back. It's a 10-point game, and you're like, man, we just closed that gap, and things were working, and gave up the big play. But even after that, you had I think it was about a 15 or 16 play drive. You end up kicking a field goal to get it to a one-score game. But what I liked was the response and the fight that your team showed during that time.
Every week I have a focus or word of the week, and last week we wanted to be fearless, and I felt that our guys went out there and they played fearless. after the Terrell loss and I felt we were not very physical. I think we came out and we showed people that we could be fearless and we can be physical and we can match their physicality. And we did that. And we're just, people need to be reminded, we are rebuilding this program. This program was broken, and now we're in the process of rebuilding it. And we're making strides, and we're getting there. We're taking it one day at a time. We're getting to that point to where, we're gonna rise to our expectations, and that's, ultimately, and that's to win ball games. And everybody said, good game. Really, there's not any moral victories with me because I know the standard is to win, and we're going to get to that standard.
Well, that's the only way you get there, right? Is by having the standard,
yes.
right? So,
yes.
and not accepting that. But as you take a step back and you look at things you want to see happen in a program, there were chances to lay down in this game, and you didn't. You stepped up and showed some fight. So you answered the bell, and whereas maybe last year the team doesn't answer the bell as well as it did in this game, or as well as it did after a loss. And I know that's one thing that you really wanted to see. And I know in the last coaches show we talked about, that was a disappointment that your team, you didn't feel like they showed up and to play as their true self.
Right.
And you talked about the adversity of things that you worked on in the offseason. You didn't see it go to the field. And I thought last Friday or that Friday a couple weeks ago, you saw that. You saw some of that work on adversity and overcoming that make its way on the field.
Yeah. We were put through the ringer, and we did have some adverse moments, and I am proud for the way our kids responded. And now we're just going to take that next step, and that is to win. The next step is to win. Now they know that we can fight and we can do those things, and now we're going to knock that door down, and we're going to start winning football games.
Yeah, my last thing on that game was, okay, didn't the UIL pass a rule that you had to be able to see the numbers on the jerseys?
Yeah.
And I don't know how those jerseys are legal on the dark gray with the black.
It's supposed to be, but the officials won't call it. It's supposed to be a 15-yard penalty on them on the first play, but officials don't ever call it. That's like the band going over at halftime. They would never penalize the band or jerseys. So
well, it's just one of those things.
Why have the rule then, huh?
It was probably like the fourth drive before I realized they were playing a different quarterback than I thought they were going to play, just because you couldn't tell.
He broke his collarbone, the starter.
So anyway, that's that. But this week we get Mesquite Poteet coming into town for homecoming. So you got a big homecoming week and all that. But Poteet comes in after a win over Greenville. They're 1-1 in district play. I think they're 2-3 overall. Talk a little bit about what you've seen from your defensive mindset. Talk about what you've seen from their offense.
Poteet's coming in with they run a two-back system, and they also will get into some spreads and one back. The running back is a hard runner. He will cut back. They mainly run inside zone, outside zone. They will throw the snag concept. One receiver will run a curl, one will run a corner route, and one will run a flat route, things like that. They like to try to get the quarterback on the edge with the bootlegs, things like that. A little misdirection, and have the big plays. And they'll take their shots when they can. If they see one-on-one out there, the line is pretty decent, and the running backs are extremely good. They run hard. The receivers can catch the ball, and they run good routes. They're a very formidable opponent. They score points at a high clip, and we will be challenged to slow them down.
Yeah. I don't know what changed in their offense. Their first two games, they scored 6 and 7, and then after that, their offense kind of exploded. They're probably averaging
They had a quarterback
40 or 50.
change. They had a
And he's
quarterback
very
change.
athletic.
Yes.
Watching him, he was able to take it to the house. If he
Yeah.
takes off and runs, they have some big receivers that can be big play. And you talked about the running back. He's very similar to the guy last week, I thought, a little bit. A very strong runner. And once he gets in, I think his first 3 carries against Greenville, he had about 100 yards already. So
Yeah. He likes to cut back, so we've been working on that.
proper angles, right?
Yeah, I hope, after last week, the kids will listen to me. I told them that guy likes to cut back. So now they're going to listen to me, and we've been working on it, and they're going to take it and have the eyes in the right spot. And when he cuts back, we want to be there.
Well, and then so let's talk about how the other side, they've also given up a lot of points. And so what do you think? What do you see? You see this could be in another kind of track meet situation similar to what you saw in Crandall?
I hope not. I hope I hope we're scoring and we're stopping them. They have a good defensive tackle. They like to penetrate up front, which can lead to big plays.
Yeah,
in the run
he's a
game.
big guy.
Yes,
Was he 99?
Yes,
his
he's
nose
huge.
to guard. He's a big guy.
Which can lead to running, running seams and things like that. They will try to go man free, one high. So we're going to utilize that and try to be able to hit them in those seam areas and play their technique against them. I like the game plan that we have offensively. You're going to see some new wrinkles
All right.
this week. Yes.
Okay.
Just wait. You'll see some new wrinkles, and we're going to try to utilize and use our strengths to their weaknesses, what they do defensively.
Well, I tell you, it's really shown up, the last few weeks when you can throw the ball. You've got 3 or 4 guys that can all catch the ball and make plays, especially with C.J. Davis and Petty as far as their speed getting downfield. You got Stoner, who's a good, reliable guy inside there. You got guys that can do that. But when you got Mark Brown in the backfield, he is such a difference maker. His speed, his ability to get outside, but sometimes just his raw power and lean. He's got that good old tailback Bill Jones lean for him, and he can put. Well, I think he got 10 yards by himself the other day to get a first down. So that makes a difference. And then when you bring Keenan in, another good strong runner and a different type of runner, it's opened things up for both of those guys. It seems like.
And then we can put Mark at receiver too.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
And have Keenan back there, so we can make it dangerous for people. We had an opportunity this week to go good on good, so I'm over there trying to call a defense with Mark Brown in the backfield, and you got C.J. Davis, and you got Drake out there, and you got Stoner, and it made me realize it's kind of tough to call it with those guys over there. Especially
when your free safety's playing receiver.
Yeah, when we switched and gave them the guys, and don't mark out Damon Brown out there as well. So
we haven't seen him a lot at receiver, but we know he can do it because we've seen him over there last year making big plays.
So I'm satisfied with our offensive. We're hitting full stride right now.
Well, it's good to see. It's coming at a good time as you're getting into district. You still got 5 games left. You got plenty of time to make a difference in what happens in this season and what happens hopefully as you look ahead. If you can get a little roll going here and get the next couple of games, man, who knows what happens, right?
Right.
But I know your team has to feel. I know as a coach, you've seen the progress since you got here in the last. So now you're 15 games in. And if you put it in bundles of 5 games, where do you see you're at after this last set of 5 games? I think you got to be pleased with the progress, not pleased with where you're at.
Right. Correct. Enough said.
So talk about homecoming. What does that do? Does it affect you guys this week? Is it change your preparation? Plus, you had the extra little bit of time last week to get set. And did you spend any time last week on Poteet, or was it all just on you last week?
No, I'm a big proponent of fixing me and us. So we worked on us. We worked on defensively. We worked on, our philosophy is get 9 guys within 5 yards of the ball.
Yep.
So we want to get population around the ball. And then when we get there, we want to be able to tackle. So we did swarm drill. We did a lot of tackling drills. We did a lot of inside run, a lot of 7-on-7 and team and things like that. But to answer your question about homecoming, being a Corsicana graduate, it means a lot to me. And I have 7 guys on the staff that graduated from Corsicana. So knowing the standard and the tradition of Corsicana, I talked to him this morning about that. The standard that Coach Dembo set of football in this program. The standard is set. The standard is the standard, and I'm trying to work my butt off, and we're trying to work our butt off to uphold that standard. And that's to win football games. And we want to do it for the community and everybody, and show some pride in this program.
And I think the other thing that goes with that is the way you win. You win with class, you win with dignity, you win by doing things the right way. And I know that's something you preach in your life,
yes,
to them in their life, but also the way you want to see them play. And I know somebody makes a mistake, especially one of the mental mistakes.
Yeah.
You're taking them out and you're addressing it.
You're
you're coaching it up. You're not just letting them be out there and doing those things.
They're going to hear it from me or one of the coaches. If one of the assistant coaches don't get it, I'm going to get them. I told them, hey, I don't mind being the bad guy, but I have to. If I see it, I'm going to say it.
Yep.
We can't. That was instilled in me growing up in this program of, we did it until we did it right.
Yep.
If it wasn't right, we did it again.
Dark 30 a lot of days.
Yes. So it's just instilled in me, and we're going to do it till we get it right.
I'm just glad we didn't have lights on our practice field back then in Eugene. We might still be out there.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's look around the district a little bit. You got some a big game. Terrell, both 2 undefeated teams, Terrell and Heritage going at it this week.
Yeah.
And so that'll be a big matchup there, and we'll see how good Terrell is. Heritage has been pretty solid. Ennis is at Greenville, and then Crandall at Kaufman. It's probably another good cross-county game right there. As again, Crandall undefeated in the season. And I know you feel like you could have changed that last game. So I know coming to this one, you really wanted to get that taste out of your mouth, and let's go on and get the positives back.
Yeah. Had a chance to talk with Coach Sedbury at the district cross-country meet.
Young Coach Sedbury or old Coach Sedbury?
Young Coach Sedbury.
All right.
Had a chance to speak with him, and I told him I thought those guys were going to play for the district championship, and he feels pretty good about it. Their matchup with Heritage. He said they're big.
Yep.
The only edge I would give Heritage, they had 2 weeks to work on Terrell's stuff.
Yeah,
and that's
a big edge, right?
That's
that,
a big
that
edge.
Type of offense.
Everyone else only had 1 week.
Yeah.
And your scout team has to show that look. And but it's going to be a toss-up. But I would probably lean more Terrell, even though we hadn't played Heritage yet. I would lean more Terrell.
Well, let's see. Again, they have to see if their speed can make a difference against the size of Heritage, right? So, anyway, so it'll be interesting to see. Now, what we're concerned about is getting to 1 and 2, and getting some more W's in the win column, right?
Yes, sir. We're going to plan on taking care of these Poteet Pirates at homecoming and in front of our fans, and give them something to, go in the weekend about, feeling great about it.
Well, come on out and get ready for the game time here coming up at 7 o'clock. So, Coach, appreciate it. Good luck, and we'll go get us a win this week against those Pirates.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's Coach Eugene Rogers. I'm Rusty Hitt. Thanks for joining us here on the Coach's Show. We'll be back for the pregame show after this. Well, welcome to Corsicana Tiger football here on 106.9 The Ranch. Rusty Hitt and Richie Contreras with you. Corsicana Tiger football brought to you by our title sponsors, Community National Bank and Trust of Texas and Vance Custom Jewelers. And Coach, Tigers come in here after a week off. They played a really good game against Crandall. Came out on the wrong end, 38-30. But that kickoff return for a touchdown after the Tigers cut it to 3, and just kind of their undoing there at the end.
Really, it was deflating, very much so.
Yeah.
You know, you felt good about what you accomplished. The kick itself was absolutely
perfect.
And then to go down and not be able to make a play is just disappointing and disheartening. And, you know, you could only do so much. But I was very pleased with the way they played against one of the top teams in the district, because we've got some other teams that are good, but Crandall's right up there with those guys.
Yeah, Crandall's still undefeated. Have a game tonight. Who do they have tonight? I got that written down somewhere. But they've
Kaufman,
got
maybe.
Kaufman's got to be Kaufman. Kaufman County rival right there. So
yeah, county.
So just up the street. So that'll be good. Had 2 games last night as Terrell, maybe somewhat surprisingly, beat Heritage, Midlothian Heritage last night 21-14, and Ennis goes to Greenville. They win 28-7.
27-8.
27-8. Got those numbers reversed.
Yeah, I got me an Ennis contact. I got somebody that's there every Friday night at the game, and he talked about how he was kind of disappointed in the way they played. Of course,
it would seem, based on the way the season's gone, you would have thought that would have been a much broader difference there.
Their starting running backs hurt, so that adds a little dimension. That
insider knowledge.
For.
Got some insider knowledge there.
Insider.
Well, that's good. Well, again, the Tigers came off. They got it to a great start last week. First offensive play, 51-yard touchdown for Mark Brown. As I go back and watch it on Huddle, as I was getting ready for this week, the thing you notice is those three outside receivers in the bunch formation on that first play, everybody locks somebody up. I don't think Mark ever got touched.
Not at all. And when you get those three guys in there and the imagination of the coaching staff, they can do anything.
And with
somebody's
Mark's
gonna
speed,
be open.
getting to the outside. So.
And they have great hands. They run routes well. So that's a good dynamic to have.
So big play there. End up giving up the score. Come back the very first offensive play again, 75-yard touchdown pass to
Petty.
Petty. Thank you.
You bet.
I should know. We saw Zane Petty last
right
night.
there and watched it.
Yeah, yeah. Dylan Petty. Again, and that play was set up because of all the bubbles we run. Those guys were coming up for the bubble, and a good read by Kevin as a quarterback, just getting it out to Dylan and taking off down the sideline. And so and then they score on their very first play. So, I don't know, I think I told Coach Rogers it was like 9 plays, and we had 14 points apiece. So it's kind of a crazy game. Then it kind of settled down a little bit. But your team really responded. They got down by 10. They came back a couple of times. And so when you can do that, that's kind of an exciting thing to see for your team.
And those are parts that Coach talked about in the coaches show. He's still rebuilding, still going through the process of trying to get it to where he wants it to be. And it showed great poise. It showed grit, determination, and all those words. And all the words that he's going to use in the field house. It showed by the way they continued to bounce back.
Now, too many mistakes. Obviously, that's the second kickoff given up in 2 weeks. You can't do that. Had 4 turnovers. You can't do that. You had a pick 6. You had 2 more interceptions. You had a fumble. Fortunately, after the fumble, you got a fumble and capitalized. But you can't, we talked about early on, I guess, when we had the 2 wins in a row against Waco and Hallsville, how we had scored 2 non-offensive touchdowns. Well, so did they last week. And you lose the turnover battle, you give up a special teams touchdown and a defensive touchdowns, the chances you win in that game are very low.
Yes.
I mean, it's probably less than 10% that you can win the game, and the Tigers were right there with the ball with 4 minutes to go in the game and a chance to score tied up. So.
Yeah, and we've experienced that. We have been on the good side of that, like you said, the Hallsville and the Waco game where we're scoring a non-offensive touchdown, a couple of non-offensive touchdowns. And that just gives you that much more cushion. That gives you that much more momentum. So that's what we need tonight. Yeah,
you need those big plays right there. And going back when I was watching Poteet play Crandall, but when we were getting ready for Crandall, they really moved the ball up and down the field in that first half. But they turned the ball over, and Crandall took advantage, and that's when they widened that lead, and Poteet never could come back. So I think that's something we got to do tonight, get a quick start. And the 1 turnover we did get last week, we turned into points.
Yes, and Coach made a great point. He sees improvement each and every week, and I've seen improvement in our offensive front and our defensive front. And those are big parts and big components of the game right there is the play of your guys up front.
I think going into that game, that had been the weakest part of our game. We talked about how many handoffs was a running back hit in the backfield. And so we saw much better last week. I think we saw better pass protection, gave Kevin a little more time. We made some big plays in the pass game. Saw C.J. Davis with some big plays. We saw Petty with some big plays. We converted 3rds and 4th downs. And when you can do that, keep the ball. We had some really long drives. We had quick drives, long drives. So when your offense can do both, that's when you really can gel and get things going.
Yeah, and it really helped in that game. It helped last week, and it was a big part of the reason I felt like our kids played so well. They were feeling that success, and they were doing things that they had worked their tail off in that field house over the summer. So they started seeing things pay off for them because of their work and everything that they put into. I doubt very seriously they ever doubted the coaching staff, and the coaches are still coming back and pushing them and putting them in those same positions, and now they're finally maturing enough on the field to where they're able to execute.
Still got a lot of young guys out there on that field, still figuring it out. But, again, seeing that growth and development last week, the thing that he was upset about against Terrell was when the adversity hit, they didn't respond. Last week, adversity hit, they did respond, and those are steps. Again, we hate talking about steps because that means you're not winning, right? So we're making these steps, and so the next step is to come out here and win against a team that can put up some points and get you a homecoming win, get a good feeling about that. And you got Greenville next week. You're looking like, okay, maybe we can put a little string together.
Right, but you've got to maintain yourself as this is a game. Yes. Homecoming's great. Had a great
parade was incredible.
Oh my gosh, and they had the pep rally after. But it's all about the game between the lines. It's not about what you wear, what fancy stuff you put on for homecoming to come out and play on the field. It's we're here to play this game and let everybody else enjoy the festivities.
You can enjoy it after the game, right?
Heck yeah.
That's what it's all about. You come out here, you win, then you get to celebrate, right? That's it. It's no fun to celebrate if you don't win.
Not at all.
Come out here tonight and get this big win to get this going here in this homecoming game and enjoy it. Got a nice night. It's a little cooler setting than it has been. You got the big pep rally downtown, your big parade. Take that momentum that you got and let's roll it into here, get off to a quick start like we did against Crandall. And maybe this time, we can do what we need to do to stay on top.
And it's good. It was a great night to see. There were thousands of people there downtown. And seeing that support, not only for everybody for the homecoming, but all the teams that were there and everybody that's involved in any extracurricular activity here at CHS. But it's good for them to see that support because they're cheering them as they're walking down or riding whatever they were on there. So that's good to see that they know people are out there supporting them.
I know when we got off our float, we were right there by Miss Howe when she got out of the car, and she was just speechless. She's so happy. She said, "I think I'm crying. I'm so happy." And just the support for our kids, and that's what we need to see. I mean, you got to support these guys and you got to help them get to that point. Make them want to be a part of something, and this can be special, as we both know. This can be very special, or it can be miserable if things aren't going right. If you're not getting out of it what you want. The only way to do that is what you put into it, and that's what it takes everybody. It takes the commitment from the school district, the administration, the coaches, but mainly the kids and the parents, right? If those guys don't commit, everybody else, it doesn't matter what they do.
And it takes time. It can't happen at the snap of your fingers because we are not where we once were. So we've got to get out of that mindset and just create a new tradition, a new feel for Tiger football because it's not like it was before.
Well, speaking of tradition, let's go down to the field with Mr. Chuck Williams for our sideline report. Our sideline report brought to you by Brinson Auto Group. All right, Mr. Williams, how you feeling down on the field tonight?
Well, you mentioned earlier the temperature's a little bit better, so I'm feeling much less sweaty. It's still quite muggy to be October the 10th, but no wind, and you're not down here suffering, so it's a nice night to play some football.
Well, let's get after it here. We got about 19 minutes before we kick off. Let's take a break. We'll come back, and we'll look ahead to Poteet, see what's on store for tonight. You listen to Corsicana Tiger football right here on the ranch. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout. Thomas?
Dang, when that headset fell just then.
For all of our local fans, you may have heard that Corsicana ISD would have
1 minute. 1 minute. All right, back here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium, Corsicana Tigers homecoming here as we get ready.
Homecoming.
And Corsicana Tigers and the Poteet Pirates from Mesquite. They come in at 2-3, 1-1 in district play as they did beat Greenville. And, Richie, going back, it's kind of a tale of two seasons for Poteet. As we look at their schedule here, they start off against Sulphur Springs and West Mesquite, and they only scored once each. They had a 48-6 game and a 35-7 game. Switch quarterbacks, and from then on, the next games were 53-28, 56-33 on the losing end, and 55-35 on the winning end. So they put up 53, 33, and 55. So that's pretty good, huh?
That's real good.
That's a nice little change there that sparked them, brought in a sophomore quarterback, Isaiah Hall, who is a dynamic playmaker, along with being able to throw the ball to a couple of pretty big receivers.
Yeah, and I feel like our secondary is a great matchup in our favor. They're not complicated with their routes. They're very simple. Simple with the quarterback.
Yep.
The key is with us is we've got to contain him.
Yeah.
Because he will take off and run with the football. And Coach talked about some of the plays that they utilize, and a bootleg being one of them. Well, when he boots out, and if he doesn't see anybody just wide open, he's gone. He's
gonna
taking
pull it
off.
and go, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's that extra running back in there for him, but he's also a good passer as well.
Well, and they are led by running back Dylan Davis. He's got over 500 yards, averaging 5.8. So pretty solid running back. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the kid from Crandall. Coach talked about his cutback ability. And so those are the kind of things you got to be careful of. That's kind of what got us last week. And so really we have to be good at the point of attack, not to give those big holes, and then let our linebackers go to work on them.
And the big part is, Coach talks about the cutback. The big part is the backside help.
Yep.
And how they flow. They can't overflow. They've got to trust the teammates on the play side and just slow play it and be ready there for him to cut it back. And I'm sure the coaches have addressed that and they've worked on it, so the guys will be ready. But it's all about doing your job, and part of your job is to be a little slower and don't get over the top of guys at the point of attack.
And that's kind of hard because, defense is an aggressive position by nature. You want to go get him. You want to go hit him. But sometimes you put yourself in a bad spot by being too aggressive.
And coaches tell you at practice, hey, or watching film, man, you need to make that play. Go get that play. Go make that play. Go tackle that guy. And that's all you hear over and over. And you're going, I'm going to go make that play.
So it's finding that right balance. And
it is.
Part of that is instincts as you come along and you learn the game. They'll figure that out. But it's also, as you say, trusting your teammates. Everybody's got a responsibility. Do your job as what you're supposed to do and not try to do yours and somebody else's job, because that's when you create gaps and lanes and have big plays.
That's exactly right, and we've seen that happen from time to time.
Yeah. Well, and so let's go to the coach's chalkboard a little bit.
Okay.
How are we going to attack this guys? What do you look like when you see their defense? This new look Corsicana offense that we've seen, how are we going to attack the Poteet defense?
I think we need to make sure we don't overrun things, just like what we talked about. When you're backside and we're playing the inside zone or the outside zone, if you're a backside tackle, backside end, even a backside linebacker, and especially outside linebacker away from the play, it's all about slow playing that to make sure the running back has the ball first, because like Coach said, everybody puts wrinkles in.
Right.
And they might have some wrinkles because they see us play so fast over the top. But it's all about slow playing it and making sure that you're doing your part to contain any cutback and to contain any kind of boot, keep, or whatever they might have conjured up and ready to go for tonight to try to beat us.
Now let's flip to the other side on the offensive side. What's Coach Diggy Lewis going to look at as far as trying to attack from what you've seen, how they play defense?
I think we can run the ball if we get our guys working together. They play an odd front, and they've got three men down. They've got a guy over the center and a guy over the inside, the tackle outside the guard. But they've got three guys there, and they've got those outside linebackers is what I call them, that are off and on. And the thing is, in the pass coverage, that outside linebacker, he might be on the line and having a 4-man front, but he's going to drop into the flat. To me, if we get something over the top or past him, because he's turning his back and totally running out to the flat to try to get to that point where he can turn around and see what's happening, I think we could attack that. I feel like if our offensive line plays together, their defense is not as aggressive as we are. And I feel like we can get a body on a body that opens things up for the plethora of running backs that Coach said we had.
All right. Well, that sounds good. That's the Coach's Corner there, brought to you by McKee Lumber. And so we got to get it going here. We got about 11 minutes. We got lots of homecoming things going on. I'm sure that's all going to be at halftime. If you're on the stream will stay here and show you the whole thing while we're doing our radio thing for sure. And then we do have another great interview. It'll be during the first segment of halftime. Right off the bat, we'll take a break and go to that. I believe it's Olivia Adams tonight and girls basketball. So basketball season is getting ready to kick off. And she did a great job, so it's a great interview. And I think you'll enjoy that like we have had great kids, great interviews, and so I really enjoyed doing those with Jonathan and Raymond, getting all those set up. So we've got great kids around Corsicana, and I think we forget that sometimes, certainly if you watch or listen to social media. Sometimes we only think about the negative things that go along. So, but we got great kids. We're going to get good effort here tonight, I feel like, in this homecoming game from our football boys. So let's take another break here. We got about 10 minutes to go. We'll come back and get our final prep ready for the kickoff and have the school songs be going on, and we'll get ready for the coin toss. You listen to Corsicana Tiger football here on 106.9 The Ranch. We'll be back right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please turn your attention to the north end of the field. We would like to recognize our Corsicana Athletics Booster Club. We'd also like to recognize our Tigers in Training. Thank you to this year's Tigers in Training sponsors: Corsicana Chiropractic, Rent-A-Center, Dawson
Kids that went to Stephenville or played Stephenville at Floyd Casey in '94 are having their 30th reunion. I mean, that's just insane to me.
All right, list off those names. I know you got them at the tip of your tongue.
So that was Ket's junior year, right?
Yep.
And then that was golly,
Thiebaud.
Yeah, Thiebaud was at quarterback, and I guess what is that? Willie Bradley was playing linebacker a little bit, and
more than a little bit.
Yeah, he was playing it a lot. But man, it's just I remember going to that game, and that's kind of when I first got going into doing the things as far as reporting on those Tigers, as opposed to just having it all in my head. But that's just unbelievable. That's been that long ago.
Yeah, that was kind of my first year to be back in town and be able to start going to games, and then the next year is when I started. I went and did stats for Dick and Roy on the radio, and keeping up with Kettrick was tough. There was a lot of yards to keep up with, so which made it fun. But so really, since about 1994, 95, I have not missed more than a handful of Tiger games. So Tigers are walking through the stands as they come onto the field. They'll go to the north end. You see they're walking in the walkway there in front of the stands, wearing the white pants with the blue tops, and going to go all white and green for Poteet. So at least we'll be able to see some numbers tonight, Coach.
Yeah, I like that. And Coach Rogers is correct. They are not going to call that penalty on the lack of contrast in those jerseys. And he's right. They won't throw a penalty on the band for going over either. You know, they're going to do what they're going to do right.
Oh,
and that's
yeah.
right.
Oh, yeah.
You've got the UILs. If UIL's going to make that type of rule, then they have to be the one that monitors that.
They need to be calling the school.
Yes, they do. They need to have that reported in and shown what those jerseys look like, and it doesn't need to be reported by a school that plays them and sends them tape and says, hey, look at this, here's what we've got.
It's not that hard. Everybody's on huddle.
Yes.
I mean, I'd be surprised if there wasn't a game that's on huddle. So.
Yeah.
So anyway, we're going to have, the dancer of the week was Carly. I missed it. Carly something. So for the Calicos, sorry about that. She was on the scoreboard, but we've got the Calicos all lined up from all the way past the midfield area as the Tigers get ready.
We're coming down from the north end
Yes.
of the field this game. The Tigers, like Rusty had stated earlier, they walked in front of the bleachers here. Each of them had either a blue or a gold rubber plastic football like you used to have thrown out when you scored a touchdown back way back when. And they came out, and they're down at the north end, and they're going to come out that way.
All right, the captains for Poteet lining up is 23 Demacion Haslip, 24 Holden Andrews, 27 Jaquan Parker, and 28 DeMorris Perkins.
And here come the Tiger captains coming down. They're running down.
Willie Conley.
Yeah.
6 is Christian Evans. 2 is our quarterback, Kevin Pointer Jr.
And Damon Brown.
Damon Brown. There you go. Looks to be the Tiger captains as the Tigers rotate captains every week.
All right. Now,
what are we going to do now, Coach?
We got our hype video playing like we do before we come out.
John Griggs on the video.
Yeah.
Younger Gary Jesse on the video. Some good games right there.
Yes.
It's Cam Washington, as we watched him run for lots of yards.
Sure.
2,700, I believe. There's Eugene Rogers in our team picture right there from the state team. So,
Wow.
good stuff. That's a great video, by the way. If you haven't seen the hot video, it's a great video.
That's the thing nowadays. For
Oh, yeah.
everybody.
Yeah, I don't see Donnie Dimbo ever doing a hot video. How about you?
No. So Coach wants you to put it out on the field. Put it on the field and let everybody see it there. It's a new realm.
All right, Chuck, what you got?
I do love watching it, and I was just going to, speaking of 94, then Kettrick next year was 95, and I remember being on the sidelines in Athens. It was close quarters, and, we all knew how Kettrick ran. And after that game, I thought, I don't know if I want to do this sideline gig. There's not a whole lot of room over here when that kid's running and these kids are flying at me. But I learned there was a lot more room on the other sideline. So here I sit 30 years later.
Yep, still hanging around.
Yeah, 94, I was in Rogers, USA, coaching a little 2A school there. And that was, I'm going to tell you guys, that'd be a long sit-down talk of the things we went through that first year, taking over school that had their coach for probably 30 years, from the 60s all the way up to 94. So that was an experience, first time I've ever experienced some of the things that I've experienced with people having real hard opinions about you, and they don't even know you. You haven't even coached yet.
I bet it was different after you guys coached into a state championship game, huh?
Now, Rusty, it was like night and day. It really was.
Well, so you know what it's like to come into a program and kind of have to start all over. So.
Yes, we do, sure do. And that was, in Rogers specifically, the head coach there had been there since the 60s. And he'd been there 30-plus years.
He's still running Richmond.
And, we came in and we had we had just a different philosophy all the way around. And, you know, the board was excited about us. Some of them had sons that were seniors, and they were the first people we had trouble with.
Of course.
Yeah. Hey, we want you guys. We're so excited. It's going to be great. And then,
But do it our way.
yeah. And then we start doing it, that they're excited, and then, oops. Well, we survived 4 years. I mean, we could have stayed longer, but we didn't. We achieved a whole lot there. So.
Well, been sorry about the delay here. I don't know. There we go. Now we're going to have the coin toss. Coin toss going to be brought to you by Farmers Exterminators, and the captains are headed to midfield, and we'll see what the coin toss determined as to who will get the ball first. So captains are meeting out there. If you're watching the stream, you can see it. I wish the referee would turn his mic on so you could hear it.
That would be nice. We'd have a better idea of.
You know, tell them, hey, we're on TV. You can do this. You know, in radio.
Radio TV live.
So we're giving the options, talking over the options with the players here.
I think we're getting the extended version.
Yes. All right, Corsicana goes to the south end. They've won the toss and will receive. They want to get started on offense, get the big play going. So the Tigers have won the toss and will receive the ball. They'll be going from our right to our left. And man, got a line of cars coming in both directions here. As homecoming crowd's going to be good. So we will have the national anthem coming up here shortly. So let's go ahead and take a break as we get ready for the opening kickoff. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch. We'll be back after this 3-minute timeout. Okay. All right. All right, back here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium, ready to kick off this homecoming game. Poteet going to kick it off to the Tigers here. This kickoff brought to you by Northside Baptist Church. As the Tigers will take it right to left, as we said before the break. And the weather report brought to you by Fireman's Pest Control. 79 degrees. It says maybe 5 miles an hour wind, but the flags haven't moved all night. So going to be a great night for Chuck down on the sideline there. He might need to get a jacket before it's over. You're almost going to be as cool as it is upstairs. It's about 60 upstairs, Chuck, so you're good to go.
I tell you what, back in the day, I never was prepared for the first cold game, and Doc, Bernie Camarillo, always would get me a jacket at halftime. I never learned, so I don't know who's going to do it for me this year, but we'll see.
All right, DeQuaylen Walker going to be the deep man for the Tigers. We've got C.J. Davis, Keenan Murphy, and Braxton Stoner. CJ's going to be on the right side. Keenan in the middle. Different offset formation there. Boots it to the left side. Going to be caught at the 33. Tigers going to return it, coming to this side. Got a little room. Now he's going to turn it back in. And Damon Brown it is up to the 40-yard line. Then maybe inside to the 41. Tigers will take over there. 53 to go.
That kickoff formation was different than what we've seen before. They went to a hash instead of being in the middle of the field because they were always bunched up, and I wish they'd stay that way because they stay bunched with one guy outside wide on each side, and if they do that against us, we're taking it to the house.
All right, quarterback Kevin Pointer Jr. got Mark Brown in at the running back spot. 2x2 receivers. Since Mark in motion. Dropping back, looking downfield, avoids a rush. Going deep down the field, C.J. Davis wide open, catches at the 25. Going to go down to about the 22, 23-yard line. So a big play there on first down as C.J. Davis uncovered to the 23 of Poteet. First down, Tigers.
They like bringing backers as well, and they brought one there, and we just didn't pick him up, but a great job by Kevin missing that guy and then being able to throw the ball.
Chuck's painting body first down. Going to hand it off to Mark Brown in the middle. Big run right there. Past the 15, he runs over a man down to about the 11. Going to be another Chuck's painting body first down as the Tiger offense is rolling here to start the game.
Did a much better job of picking up the defensive front. He even got to the second level just the tad, and then when you got Mark running the ball, it's like he's got another blocker with him.
Number 25 is going to remember that one.
Yes, he is.
So here we go, 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. Quick pass out on the bubble. Got a man just right there. Hits C.J. Davis, and his helmet comes off. Going to be a loss of 1, but the defender's the one that goes down. He's down on the field, and he is having trouble getting up, but there will be a loss on the play.
That shoulder, and C.J. will have to come off with the helmet. But,
got a stinger out there, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. It's that right shoulder that he kept on the ground. I just, C.J. got up and came off, and I want him to be good too.
Yeah, he might be glad his helmet came off after that one. So we got an injury. Let's take a quick timeout. 30-second break here while we get the injured man taken care of. Opening drive here for the Tigers. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Shaking up on the play for Mesquite Poteet. Loss of 1 on the play. Second down, 12.
Out to Brown to the left side. He's going to hit and lose some more back to the 15, it looks like. So Tigers have gone backwards after 2 big plays. So it's going to be 3rd and 14, I believe, on the play. Got to get to the 1-ish yard line. So
Montreal Hodge was on the play. He's a inside outside backer for him. Good inside out pursuit. We just didn't block a couple of guys out there to to be able to open things up for
That's a cool
Mark.
name, Montreal.
Montreal.
Going 3rd and 14 here for the Tigers. Dropping back his Pointer looking. He's going to scramble out to the right side. He's got a man into the end zone, and he comes back and makes an adjustment. Cannot hang on to it. That is C.J. Davis. The defender was coming with his back turn, was able to maybe get an arm in there and hit him right as the ball got. We got a replay coming. We can check it out. It's a good scramble by Pointer. Good job finding the receiver, giving him a chance to make a play. C.J. Had his right arm, and he couldn't get it free, so he had to try to make it with one arm there. But so it's going to bring up what we got.
We got 4
against us. What was the call, Chuck?
Holding on 88.
Okay, holding on 88. So we're going to bring the field goal unit out, it looks like. So Zuniga will try it from 32. Touchdown would not have counted if he'd have been able to hang on to it. So 32-yard attempt here for Giancarlo Zuniga. Hold by Gray. And snap, hold, kick. And no good, out to the right. He did not hit that one very well. So promising opening drive comes up empty for the Tigers.
That's disappointing.
That is disappointing.
Yeah, we did so well. First couple of plays, rattle out of the box, we're going, and then we're not picking up. They're bringing 4, 5, 6 people at times, and we just got to be ready for it.
Yeah, they've got a hard read on that bubble screen.
Yeah,
he's out there looked up like he's lined up in cover, and he's breaking as soon as he gets his read. He was in the backfield about a yard away from him when CJ caught the ball. He had no chance. So the Tigers will give it over here to Poteet as they will take over at the 15-yard line, going the other way with 10:29. No score in the game.
Not sure what Coach Rogers was talking to the official about down there. Not sure what the discussion was. He's got the defense out there, ready to go now.
So the Tigers defense gets their first chance to make a play here tonight. Isaiah Hayes, the quarterback. Hand it off to Davis. He is hit in the backfield. Tigers are right there. You got Jennings, you got Frank Jackson, you got number 3 Alan Walker, and you got Adrian Bibbins. All 4 of those backers right there's the tackle for loss, brought to you by Winners Oil.
I'm going to tell you what, Frank Jackson made that play by coming up and making contact with that lead blocker, and nobody got Allen, and he had a free shot to make the play.
2nd and 13. Handed off again, going to the left side. Hitting the backfield. He's going to shake the tackle, but not get anywhere. Another loss on the play. Actually going to give him about a half a yard. Back up to the 12. A good job there by the defense again.
Alan Walker again, but he makes that play because Josiah Lopez slows him down and diverts his path, and he cuts back inside, and nobody's, once again, has hit Allen.
3rd and 13. Drop it back to pass. Looking to the left side. Throws a big post, and he's there. He catches it. Going to be tracked down, and he's going to carry the man. They're trying to wrestle the ball. It's Damon Brown trying to wrestle the ball. Number 20 right there on the reception.
Can't tell you.
2 on the reception with a big catch and run. Got about another 10 or 15 yards on the play. That's Kyler Cornelius on the catch on the post route, and a big conversion for the Poteet Pirates.
Yeah, that was
That's disappointing.
It was. He had a couple of steps, and it was just a nice throw.
So 1st and 10. Again, play action, throws it underneath. He's wide open, 10-5. Going to walk in for a touchdown right there. Just a great little boot-type action on the play action. Got the man running the drag across the field. Easy score.
He comes all the way across from the opposite side of the formation and comes into the area where the quarterback boots, and we've got to have either the defensive end or that outside linebacker that's coming up. They need to just knock the fire out of that guy coming across. There's nothing wrong with hitting him and knocking him off his path because there was nobody to cover him out there in the flat.
Here's the X-point high snap. They get it down, line drive kick, but it does go through, so the PAT is good. We are here. It is 7-0 Poteet early. Let's take a 30-second break. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football on the ranch. All right, just like that, the Tigers looked like they were about to take a lead. Can't convert a field goal attempt and give up a big play in the passing game back to back. And the Tigers, just like that, are down 7-0 here with 9:09 to go in the first quarter. And Coach Rogers is not happy. He's not happy with the referee. He's talking to him, but definitely not happy with giving up those points right there.
No, not at all. He had something he was talking to him about before the series started off with Poteet having the ball, and now he's continuing that. There was something that they called. There's a situation there.
He is not happy with something.
Not at all.
All right, we've got a kickoff coming up. Kickoff brought to you by Northside Baptist.
I can tell you he's asking for a rules clarification. Then he turned his head, and I couldn't catch the specific rule clarification he was asking for.
Okay.
There we go.
Very good. Thank you, Chuck.
He's checking it.
Maybe because they were blocking downfield. I don't know. Yeah. All right, there's a pooch kick coming to the right side. Wetzel's going to catch it right there, and he does at about the 37 or 8. So Tigers will take over. 9:08 on the clock.
You fix that by putting one of your return guys back there.
That's what we did over there with DeMond down on the other side. This time they went to the other hash. So 37. Go ahead.
Rusty, you were correct. That's exactly what he was asking about.
What's that?
Blocking down the field.
Yeah, how about that? I've been around Coach Couturier a little bit. I think we talked about that last week or last game, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Yes, we did.
All right, Mark Brown back in the backfield. We got a tight bunch to the right side. Single wide out to the left. Going to hand off to Brown going to the right side. He's going to speed outside. He's got it outside. He breaks it. He's got his alley, but they just get him down, but it went out before he gets a first down to about the 47-yard line, it looks like, of Poteet. So another big run and first down on the first play of the game.
I love the fact that their penetration from the defensive front is up the field because they're not going to catch him as he's running lateral and away from him. Now, if they stay down the line of scrimmage, Mark's not going to make that yardage. He's going to get tackled probably around the line of scrimmage. So we've got to do a better job up front.
Trips to the left side, handoff up the middle. Mark stumbles a little bit, but he stumbles for about 4, it looks like, to the 43-yard line.
Montreal on the play again.
They got another great name as a receiver, Nile Rivers.
Yes. Wow.
Gotta love that.
Yeah.
2nd and 6. Somebody paid attention in world history class. All right, handoff to Brown again. This time he's jumped up, but he kicks it out to the left. He got room now. There's a man he's got to beat. He's hit at the 40. He's going to fall forward close to that first down. I think they're going to mark him at the 39, so he'll be a couple yards short. So bring up a 3rd down and 2.
Well, we got stuffed at the point of attack, and luckily that stuffing was a lot of guys trying to make a play in one big blob. So that enabled Mark to get outside and make some yardage.
Out of the game after that, Keenan Murphy in the game at running back. And they're going to go even here, 2-by-2 receivers. Spread out all across the field. Going to check with me on the sideline. All right, Pointer going to call the signals now. Calls for the snap. Going to hand it off to Murphy coming to the left side. He's jammed up, trying to get away, but there's nowhere to go. He's going to lose yardage on the play all the way back to the 42, so a loss of 5 on the play. So that's going to bring up 4th and about 7. So that
Yeah.
changes the game. You get to 4th and 2, you're still thinking, all right, we get Mark back in there and use his big body. But 4th and 7, you're probably going to bring out Zuniga to punt it.
And they have. Poteet's being aggressive defensively.
Well, they are.
Right here. They're just teeing off and going.
So it creates big plays, but it also gets you big plays, right?
Yes. Yeah, and we've had a couple with Mark running the ball.
Couple passes.
Passes, having just getting a body on a body and just shielding. That's all we need to do in some
There's a
cases.
fake. Tigers take it up the middle. They're going to have a first down. Who's that on the fake? Yeah, that's number 3.
Alan Walker.
Alan Walker. You got to love the linebacker getting a carry there.
And you know he loves it too.
Heck yeah. First down. Chuck's painting body first down up to the 31-yard line. Not the 30. They had it originally at the 30. Love that play, Chuck.
Absolutely. A1's A1 on offense too, boys. But what a nice play call. You know, I was going to say, you can tell they're a little distraction down here, a little quiet, so maybe that'll boost them up.
All right, so you got a first down and 10 here from the 31-yard line on Poteet. Tigers have moved the ball. Now they got to cash in. Down 7. Stoners in close here. They're going to hand it off, going to the right side. Almost gets his head taken off in the backfield. Again, everybody's coming on every play. It looks like going to lose a couple.
Yeah, they're just going. They're just flat out going. When the ball's snapped, they know which gap they're going to, and they run to it and don't slow down for anything. And that's one of the reasons Mark earlier was able to get outside, because everybody's up the field. But when we're trying to run into them and they penetrate, we're not able to get by.
Dropping back to pass, looking left. It's all covered. He gets rid of it. Great throw and caught. We're going to give it to him. Looks like they're going to mark it. C.J. Davis with a great sideline catch at the 22-yard line. Wow, how about, first of all, Pointer being able to get the ball off, and then C.J. Davis coming up with a great catch.
Yes, and he's getting hit right after he throws the ball.
Good job sticking it. He's going to actually give it at the 23-yard line. So it'll be 3rd and a couple right here.
He should have been at the 22.
I sure thought he was.
I did too.
Here we go. It's 3rd down and 2 for the Tigers on offense. Going to hand it off to Mark Brown. He's going to have a first down. Get it to the 20-yard line. And so 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Another Chuck's painting body first down here at the 20. Officially hit the red zone. Second trip. Finish this one off.
Let's make this one count right here. Let's make this one be the start of something good.
First down, dropping back to pass, looking, going to throw it deep to the end zone. No call. It's underthrown as Petty was trying to make a play. The defender had his back to the ball, but it was underthrown and he could not get to it. Maybe a step too late. One extra hitch. He had to get a hitch around Mark to get rid of it. Guess we don't call. Oh, man, he's way early.
Yeah.
Way early. That's contact. That guy, that's a couple things over there he has just ignored. 2nd and 10. And he had his arms extended into his chest. Quick throw out there. Got a block this time. C.J. Davis with room. He's going to have a first down and a touchdown. Good job of blocking by the receivers again there, Coach. That made the play, and C.J. Davis takes it in, cashes it in for a touchdown.
You've got those 3 guys out there, and they're all good receivers, and they're good blockers as well. Petty did a great job at the point of attack, and then the touchdown block right there by Braxton Stoner to get C.J. in the end zone. Perfect play. Great to see.
Yes, that's a touchdown brought to you by GoCo Trucking. Tigers going to run the extra point out on the field. That's an extra point going to be brought to you by Bottle Cap Alley here. There's Zuniga on for the kick. 7-6. Tigers trying to tie it up right here. Snap. Hold. Kick. Should do it. It was good. 7-7. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch. All tied up at 5:02 to go here in the first quarter. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight in our concession stands, we have Chick-fil-A sandwiches.
All right, back here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium, Corsicana Tiger football, and Corsicana Tigers tie it up here at 7-7 with a nice answer after giving up a score to Poteet, and it was a 20-yard touchdown pass from Kevin Pointer to C.J. Davis. It was a 9-play drive, and it lasted 4 minutes and 6 seconds, and Tigers tie this one up. And we'll kick it off here. It's a Northside Baptist kickoff coming as Zuniga will kick it off. Is that Zuniga?
Well executed play. Loved it.
Yes.
And a great rebound from the previous drive, stalling out and us getting no points.
There's a pooch kick coming to the right side of the kicking return team. They're going to kick it and take it back to the middle. Got a little room. Got to shut him down right there. Tiger's going to trail it down from behind and make the play there at the 35-yard line.
Let's see who that was.
Al Rivers on the return for the Pirates.
So Poteet will take
Mazion Hervey.
There you go.
Ran him down from Mazion was here on the left side where they kicked the ball, and he's running away from him. He ran him down, and then he had a little extra help there, somebody there to help him, and Keenan Murphy was there to help finish it off.
Very good. Poteet comes out, trips out to the right side. Got lined up in the pistol. They got unbalanced to this side as they got the tight end over here as well. Going to hand it off up the middle. No, there's a quick throw, and it is caught. Looked like maybe a couple times there as he juggled it, but he was able to hang on to it. That was 8, I believe, on the catch, right?
It was.
And that is Niall Rivers. That's my guy. And it's taken over up to the 49-yard line, so big gain on first down. 2nd and 1. They're going to go trips to the other side, keeping the trips to the wide side. Going to hand it off this time to Davis. Inside will be a first down, but not much of a gain up to the 48.
Bivens there on the tackle on the initial hit and had a little help with some other fellow Tigers there.
Play started at the 44, not the 49.
Jennings was in on it along with Walker.
All right. Those backers are being active as always. 1st and 10 here at the 48 of Poteet. 3 receivers this time. Dropping back to pass. Looking to the right side. Going to be pressured now. He's going to run up the middle, trying to get loose, but they're going to bring him down for a short gain right at midfield. So only a gain of 2 here. So it'll be 2nd and 8.
Great job by the Tigers right there. I love the fact that they stayed in their rush lanes. They didn't run past the quarterback like they've done in the past. They maintained their leverage there. Just perfect.
With a quarterback like this, you have to.
Yes.
Right? So 2nd and 8. Bringing a man in motion from right to left. Going to roll to the left. Tigers pressure. He throws it out here, and it's short, so it'll be 3rd down. Tigers with good pressure on the play.
Frank Jackson out there in coverage on that flat route that ended up turning into a touchdown on their first drive there. Great job by Frank picking it up. I'm glad we picked it up.
And Lopez and Walker on the pressure. So 3rd down and 8. Tigers looking to get off the field. Going to be a timeout called, it looks like here.
The umpire, we're having issues with one of our officials right now. So.
All right. Well, let's take a 30-second break here while we have an umpire's timeout. Yes, that's football, and he is the umpire. He's behind it. So we'll take a 30-second break. Score tied at 7. We'll be right back.
We would like to thank Cotton Patch for providing today's food for the entire press box. Thank you for your support of Tiger Athletics.
All right, you're listening to Corsicana Tiger football here, brought to you by Hometown Flooring, and we still have the referee the umpire being attended to right there. You can see
can't.
Guys, I'll give you a couple of quick updates while we're
you.
attending to him. So my Mean Green Eagles, which few people care about but me, but hey, they're undefeated. They're up 14-7 tonight. And yesterday, your Tiger tennis team advanced to the regional quarterfinals by beating Mesquite Poteet 12-0 in Ennis. So there's your customary tennis update.
Shut them out. All right, let's give you some other scores here around the area and the district. Frankston beats Mildred last night 32-6. We told you Terrell beat Midlothian Heritage 21-14. Ennis beat Greenville 27-8. All right, Crandall and Kaufman tied at 7. Dawson 14-0 over Itasca. Kearns 14-0 over Crossroads. Scoring update brought to you by Wagner Micro Title and the Wagner Law Firm. Dropping back to pass, the screen pass. It's caught. Nope, not caught. Lots of traffic right there. Tigers were going to be right there to make a play anyway. That was maybe one of the better screen passes we've seen played.
It absolutely, and part of that's because it was poorly blocked too. Nobody was going downfield to get that linebacker, and Alan Walker's the linebacker, and that's the wrong guy to give a free shot to a running back, especially when he's got some momentum going.
Fourth down offense on field, but it looks like a quick kick as the quarterback does pooch it up. Mark Brown's back, but cannot play it. Ball bounces lateral and then takes a roll toward the Tiger side. Going to come down at the 22-yard line. The Tigers will take over as they get the stop they need. See if they can go down and get this lead for the first time tonight.
All right, yeah, we're set then. Good.
That's right. Let's get this offense rolling here.
Well, and I think that was a great decision by Mark Brown.
Yes.
Not trying to get a ball that was spinning like a helicopter, it looked like up here, and just letting it bounce. And, we got the ball. So
the Tiger offense comes out. Jackson McGraw coming in the game.
Okay.
With Mark Brown at running back. You got any news on Kevin Pointer there, Chuck? See if you can find anything out.
On it.
All right, so here's first down from the 22. Jackson McGraw taking the snap. Going to fake the handoff. Jackson McGraw with the keeper around the right side. Big yardage right there. He's going to get a first down and step out of bounds. Great play there by the young sophomore. And it will be 1st and 10. It's the Chuck's Paint Body first down. And a good job there by the sophomore quarterback getting a snap here.
Well, there you go.
And
there's a reason he's in the game.
Yes, he is. He's a very athletic young man. We saw him. He was a designated courtesy runner in baseball, so good speed. Trips to the left side. One receiver to the right. There's a handoff up the middle to Brown. He's going to kick it outside. He's got room now. Makes a man miss. Good job by Petty. He's got sideline. Got to make a man. Cuts it back to the middle. 35 and got a flag in the backfield, probably on the block by the receiver. A couple of flags now, so big play is going to come back.
We will probably be a holding there.
When he tried to get away.
Oh,
Just that last, when he's feeling pull away, that instinct to grab him. So it'll be a hold. It'll be a little bit downfield, so hopefully it won't be a 1st and 20, maybe more like a 1st and 15. We'll see where I don't remember where he was. So.
Right there. Oh, they're taking
That's far enough.
Well, we're taking the one that was at the line of scrimmage.
So, back to the 22.
Because we had a line of scrimmage, and we also had one downfield.
Had them both. So.
Yeah.
All right, so it's going to be a 1st and 20 there. McGraw still in the game. All right, Chuck, you got anything for us yet?
Still researching.
Okay. All right. You just pop on when you know something.
Still researching.
Don't see him.
No, I do.
Okay. All right.
He's there.
So here we go. 7-7 ball game. 1st and 20 now. Jackson McGraw going to hand it off to Murphy, going to the right side. And again, nowhere to go. And the flag coming from the 45-yard line. What was that? So maybe got either Hawkeyes or something happened with one of the receivers. So
yeah, I'd like to know what that is too.
So we'll have that.
What's the defense that Poteet's given us is a defense on the short side of the field. They're taking that outside linebacker, and they pretty much have him.
Substitution penalty is we're going to get some yardage out of it, so it'll still be 1st down, but now it'll be at the 27.
But they're taking that outside linebacker, and he's playing a yard and a half, 2 yards off the ball, and he can go either way.
Yep.
If he sees pass, he can drop. If not, he can take off and come get it. Just
He's
like
coming
he's
this
doing
time.
there.
He's picked up by the running back. And we got a dead ball whistle here.
We got another flag, too.
And obviously Pointer is back in,
Yes.
so I'm going to call that a coach's decision.
Just want to maybe it's just give him some experience in the game. It's going to be a false start as we give the 5 yards back.
Man.
So Pointer in the game, and fortunately, no injury. Doesn't look like at least anything pressing.
You saw that first play, and that's
Yes.
why Jackson McGraw was in there.
So first down and 20 because we really haven't done a lot of keepers off of that read look. So. All right, a lot of back and forth right here and haven't really gone anywhere. Clock is running, 2:25 to go here in the first quarter. Even set, going to fake the handoff, hand it off, Got a little room, making some men miss. And we got a flag. Golly, we're getting close to getting that yardage back a 9-yard gain on the play. I believe that was Murphy, it was. Late flag, right at the pile, so what was the call?
Looks like it's going to be a hold again.
I believe that's on one of the receivers. So hopefully downfield a little bit anyway. So we'll see where we get the mark from.
All right, they'll take it from the 34. There we go.
So going to mark it back
Or
to
35.
the 15.
Or 25.
Yeah. So
Not the 34. Boy.
it's still first down. This is like my book is a
5,
total
10,
mess now.
15, 20, 25, 27. Oh, 22.
So first down,
Okay.
and I'm counting on you to be right there. I don't think that's right. 22.
It's
7.
27, Rusty.
Yeah. There's a plastic Conley on the nice little post route, and it's caught all the way back up to the original line of scrimmage.
Good job, Willie Conley. Nice throw by Pointer as well. Nice execution. Had time to throw.
He really sat in the pocket well, set his foot, hit it right to the window where it needed to be, and Willie goes down and makes the catch. So that's a good job right there. It's going to be 2nd and 10. That's a great job coming back from about, 17 yards there, and a quick out to Conley. That time as he's falling down, he can't bring it in, so it'll be 3rd and 10.
Well, I'll take 3rd and 10 and 3rd and 20-10s.
So,
Sheesh.
so here we go. We're going to see if we can get a big 3rd down right here. Watch those backers coming, right?
Yes.
The pressure coming quick, trying to get to the quarterback.
And it'll be this outside linebacker here. He's number 40 on your screen for those of you that are watching. He's going to end up
Sneaks in
coming.
there.
Yep. And there looks like initially they were going to bring the wide side guy, and he still might. Nah, he's playing it different now. You can tell his body's a little different. Yeah.
Dropping back. Tigers pick it up. Got to throw out here to Conley. Caught at the 41. Looks like it's going to be a yard short. See where they finally mark him out. He's only going to give him the 40. So it gives him the 40, gain of 8. So it's going to be 4th and 2.
And the punt team is not coming on.
Feeling froggy.
Yes,
So
he is.
Crumpton comes into the game at center. He's the short yardage center. Mark Brown into the game, along with Keenan Murphy, I believe. So he's going to be lined up in the fullback role. Brown in the tailback role. Going to run a quick pitch. He's got to go back to the right side. Can he get it? He's got room. Oh, great tackle. That's a great tackle. If he makes him miss, there's nobody going to catch him. They will take over deep in our territory.
And we're not going to throw a flag on the guys coming up to Mark being on the ground.
And he is down. He got hit in a bad spot right there, right in the legs.
Yeah, kind of classless there by
Yes.
Poteet.
Little
And that should have
Taunting.
been handled, right immediately by the officials. There's no explanation for
We've
that.
seen much less than that called penalties
Yes, we have. So
against us for sure, and against other teams. But I know the last game against Crandall, was it Crandall? No. I was going to say it was Hallsville. They were so quick to throw those flags.
Yeah.
So we got a man down. Let's take a timeout here, Thomas. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football. 7-7, but Poteet has the ball deep in Tiger territory. We'll be right back after this.
Mark Brown shaking up with the play.
All right, we're back here. If you're watching on the stream, you can see Mark Brown being helped off the field. Hopefully he just needs to reset and be better. But, again, that's tough when you have a guy on both sides of the ball that you rely on and gets hurt. So Marquise Cooks will come into the game at safety for him. And the Tiger defense is going to have to step up here as the offense looked like they had a good shot to convert and trying to run that quick pitch out there in a kind of a naked situation.
Yeah.
They had a great read. Mark did the right thing. He almost looked like he had that break. And then good job on the tackle. Good solid tackle right there. And so Poteet takes over. Going to be a quick pass out here. Got a blocker, but Tigers good tackle right there by Jaqueline Walker. Going to get him down. And he's going to get up to the 29-yard line. So a gain of 4.
Nice way to play that right there, Jaqueline coming. You had Frank out there to begin with, and he engages the blocker, and Jaquelin's got the speed to come up and make a play for a medium-sized gain.
Hand off to Davis. Breaks a tackle, gets outside, got room. He'll have a first down at least. Does go out of bounds here, driven out by Damon Brown. Going to go out at the 18, so it'll be a first down here for the Pirates inside the red zone.
Man had the edge without any type of pressure, so we needed to help out there somewhere.
All right, so we got two backs in the backfield here, lined up on each side of the quarterback. Two receivers split each side. Going to hand it off to Davis, going to the left side, hit, but keeps his feet alive and moves the pile a little bit. Only going to get to the 16, though, so Tigers do a pretty good job of stopping that one, so it'll be third down and 8.
Had Bivens, Gonzalez, and Burrell all right there.
So second down and 8 here. We're about to run the clock out on the first quarter. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to end the first quarter here tied at 7. Let's take a 1-minute break. We'll be right here for Corsicana Tiger football when we get back.
Corsicana Tigers 7, Poteet Pirates 7.
On November 4th, Corsicana ISD will hold a $205 million bond election. Key projects include upgrades to our aging high school and a new early childhood campus to relieve overcrowding. Also, the initiative includes new ag and transportation facilities. Early voting begins October 20th. Exercise your right to vote this fall.
Going to the second quarter here. Second quarter going to be brought to you by Ace Leo's Plumbing. And we got some stats here. Thank you, Tom. 8 carries for 30 yards from Mark Brown. 1 for 13 for Walker on the fake punt. Jackson McGraw 1 for 10. Got Kevin Pointer Jr. is 6 of 9 for 88 yards. And C.J. Davis 4 for 63 with a touchdown. Willie Conley 2 for 25. And those are the stats for the Tigers. For Poteet, Dylan Davis 5 rushes, 16 yards. They've done a really good job on him most of the night. Passing Joyner is 4 of 6 for 100 yards and a touchdown, most of it coming on the big pass play caught by Cornelius for 68 yards that really set up that first touchdown. So Tigers are right here, ready to go with second quarter actions coming up and got their backs against the goal line here.
They really do, but we've responded in the past, and we can respond right here, just making sure we're not opening up the gaps and the holes and giving the edge to them, because that's not something that we've typically been doing as much. So it's about taking care of your responsibility right here, for sure.
All right, you got two receivers wide to the right field, and I mean wide, and you got one receiver to the left. Running back Davis is to the right of Hall, the quarterback. Checking the sideline, calls for the snap. Quick pass out to the bubble. Going to make a move, man miss. Good move right there, but inside player brings him down. Going to get it down to the 8, though. It's going to be a first down.
Alan Walker running it down and making a big play right there. Marquise Cooks ran him back inside, but Allen was in pursuit there to make the play.
And there's so much room out there.
Yeah.
That's why they're throwing that far out. All right, looks like we're going to have a timeout called for the defense. So Tigers will take a timeout. Let's take a timeout with them. It's 7-7. This is Corsicana Tiger football on the ranch. We'll be back after this 30-second break.
Ladies and gentlemen, CISD would like to thank everyone that came out last night for the parade. Thank you for supporting your Corsicana Tigers.
Okay, we're 11:53 to go here in the first half. Tigers 7, Poteet 7. Poteet with the ball, first down and goal at the 8-yard line. Tigers trying to hang on here as they're going to come out, and again, similar formation. Two receivers out to the very wide side. They're going to split them a long way out.
And Mark Brown's in at safety.
That's good to see him back. Going to be a quick throw out to the throwing the fade. Good defense out there. Is that one? Is that Damon Brown out
yes.
there? Damon Brown on the coverage. Trying to get him soloed up there and never fooled for a minute. In great shape to make the play.
Letting them hand check each other a little bit, which is all right, because that's been done to us,
Yeah.
the two opportunities we've had when we threw the ball out there.
Seems
Nice play by Damon.
need some pushing, not just hand checking. All right.
Yeah.
Not that I'm counting or anything.
No.
All right, so here we go. We got to set the stage again. You got two receivers out here to the left, one back in the backfield, plus a sniffer back. One receiver to the right side, going to hand it off, going to the right, fake that, going to throw it underneath, and a good job right there on a similar play that they had that scored on. Tigers covered up. Renard Jennings right there hits him, and the ball falls away incomplete.
Yes, I love it when they play it right. Man, we played it right there. They had Frank Jackson coming in on the blitz, and Jennings came up and made a great play, took care of his responsibility. Great execution defensively to make it a third down for him here.
Well, it is third and goal here from the 8. Davis lined up to the left of Hall here as he calls for the snap. Going to hand it off inside to Davis. He's hit right at the line of scrimmage. Tigers are going to bring him down. Going to be a loss on the play. It's a tackle for a loss. Brought to you by Linda Housley State Farm Insurance. So it's going to be a fourth down and goal here from the 9 now.
Josiah Lopez is there at the point of attack, taking on two blockers, and Alan Walker.
Three on the bottom of the pile again.
Yeah, he's everywhere. There to scoop things up, and then you got other help coming in to finish things off.
All right, kicker's number 35 on the field. That's Andrew Aracena. Hold's going to be at the 16-yard line.
Kevin Joyner to hold. 26
Waiting on the
yards
snap. There it is. Oh, bad snap. He's going to roll out to the right. Fire play. Throws it up to the end zone. Tigers intercepted in the end zone. That's actually a good play. You're going to get the ball at the 20.
Great play. Damon Brown making that EINT, which is fantastic. It gives us the ball at the 20 instead of the 9-yard line. Great job. Great play.
I thought the holder gave up on that a little quick.
Well, he's probably concerned about people coming in on him and thinking, I don't want to get hit now. That's not why I'm holding.
So it kind of came up off his knee. I don't think it was as high as he thought it was going to be. But anyway, so he rolls out, and he actually had a receiver out there, gave him a chance, but a good job by Brown on the defense for the Tigers. So they hold again, keep this score at 7-7. Now let's get this offense rolling again and take it down the field.
Yes, we got it. We got some cushion. We're not at our own 9, so we can call the regular plays and just be aggressive and go after them right here.
Well, it's much better off than just missing the field goal and taking over right there. So
Yep.
Tigers have trips out to the left. Petty down here to the right. Going to look out here for Petty on the stop route. He catches it, gets up to the 30. He's going to have a first down. He's still fighting. You need to just get out of bounds. There's 4 of them. Petty being tough right there. He does have a Chuck Spaten body first down up to the 31-yard line. Just an easy little go out and stop and catch the ball, right?
Yeah, it is. And with the cushion that they're given, why not? I mean,
do it all night.
Yeah. I dare Coach Lewis to do it again if they give him cushion.
Fellas, they only had one official underneath that goalpost when they kicked that. I wonder if they told them there was a fake. I don't know. I know we're one short, too.
Dropping back, throwing it. He's got Petty. Petty catches it in the hole there in the – oh, he does not catch it. I'm sorry. Got hit kind of high, but looked like he was going to get right in that seam right there in the cover 2 seam.
Nice throw. Really nice throw.
Put it on him.
He did.
So we're watching the replay real quick. He does. He hits him. And then as he gets hit, the ball comes out. It's just good play by the safety coming over, making the hit right on the ball. So it's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Tiger offense. Dropping back here, trying to disguise that so you don't just throw the stop. Hands off, got a good move right there. Christian Evans going to be up to the 39-yard line. Going to be a couple yards short. But the good gain there on 2nd down gets you to a 3rd and 2.
Really nice. Did a nice job of letting Stoner make contact and then just played off where Stoner took the block. And Stoner took the block more outside. He's cut off Stoner. Great job by a running back making it work.
All right, got 2 backs in the backfield. Going to hand it off to Murphy, the up back, going back to the left side, trying to get it up the field. He's going to go down just over the 40, but not enough for the first down. He's going to be a little, almost a yard short as he gets to the 40. Eugene Rogers going to willing to go for it again on his side of the field. He's keeping the offense out there. He's bringing the short yardage offense in. Mark Brown coming in the game.
There's nothing else to lose. You ain't got nothing to lose right here. And the defense has done well. Had a great series right there inside the 20 on in to the 9. They did a great job of controlling that offense. Let's go.
Going up and tight, going quick. Going to run. Oh, we got a time call. They're going to give him the timeout. Yeah, had a little tush push working there, and it was going to work.
Yeah, they had Tanner Crumpton in at center there. So.
Yeah, he's the short yardage center. Him and his 600-pound bench press. So we got a timeout. Thomas, we're going to take a timeout here. It's 7-7, 9:18 to go here in the first half. All tied. Tigers with the ball on a 4th and short. We'll be right back.
On November 4th, Corsicana ISD will hold a $205 million bond election. Key projects include upgrades to our aging high school and a new early childhood campus to relieve overcrowding. Also, the initiative includes new ag and transportation facilities. Early voting begins October 20th. Exercise your right to vote this fall.
All right, big play here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium here. 4th and about almost a yard. Tigers going to keep the offense on the field here as they came out in a tush-push look as the timeout was called. Now they got them in tight. Let's throw it deep.
Just get the little.
Here we go. Same look. Got him to jump. Got him to snap it. I guess he didn't make contact. Oh, he had what they wanted. Snapped the ball. Now they're going to run it. Push. This side's giving it. The other side is not. Let's see.
I'm sorry I yelled into the microphone.
Coach Contreras took over.
I was.
I think
felt like I was out on the field.
Close. We got it. Chuck's painting body, first down. Woo.
Our tush push looks a little different than the Eagles.
All right, Chuck, how close was that? Could you see?
It was incredibly close, and you're right. It depends on which official's word they took for where the ball went, but we'll take it.
All right, so first down here for the Tigers. Hey, Chuck, who you got with you on the sideline down there?
I got my old sidekick with me. Avery's in for homecoming from the Mary Hardin Baylor.
All right, and then drops the ball. Pointer just going to have to fall on it. He's back at the 37, so we're going to lose 4 on the play. I don't know if that was a bad snap or he just took his eyes off of it. So it's going to be 2nd and 14. Tigers can't seem to just keep the momentum going forward tonight.
It's one
big
step
plays forward and a couple back.
Yep.
So we got a 2nd and 14. Going to spread out the field. You got 2 receivers on each side. Running back to the right. Dropping back to pass. Looking. Now he's going left. Now he's being pushed out. Now he's going to still looking downfield. Got time, but you got to get rid of it. Now he's just going to throw it away. Out. Does clear the line of scrimmage. Hopefully he wasn't back in the tackle box as he had lots of times.
They're fixing to talk about it.
The ball got past the line of scrimmage. That's if that's what they're going to talk about. The referee's got to be the one to make the call if he's in the tackle box. He's consulting the head linesman here. Should be 3rd and 14.
Call it good and let's go. There we go.
That's what he says. They're going to call grounding. Unless he wasn't in the tackle box.
Yeah, it looked like he'd ran back into that
But he was out close.
rectangle that they create.
But why don't you talk to the head linesman? Because the head linesman doesn't know that.
No.
He just did the ball across the line of scrimmage. So the ball goes all the way back now to the 30. That's frustrating after you go for it on 4th down in your territory and you get it. And now you.
2 plays backwards.
Yeah, so now it's 3rd down because that was 2nd down.
Yeah,
So it's 3rd down.
And it counts, so. Man.
3rd in a bundle. Got 22 on the board. I'll take them at their word. That's a lot to add up. So we got 2 wide receivers on each side wide. Trying to spread out the field. Dropping back to pass. You got to rush. You got to do something. Being pressured. He gets away. He throws it down the field. He's well outside the tackle box. He's going to be out of bounds. Good job getting away from it. Saving some yardage there for the punt. So punt team will come out.
Yeah, come on out, special teams.
So they're going to come out now. They're going to have to punt here on 4th down. 7:59 to go in the half. Promising drive. Unfortunately, had to stop, go backwards. So Zuniga will be on to punt. Got his first punt tonight because the first time we lined up was a fake. That will be faking here with 4th and 22.
Nope, we're not.
Single man back for Poteet. The nigga gets it off, kicks good directional kick, roll over. Got a little bit of a bounce, then it checks up.
Well, get it, guys.
Yeah, they let it give up a yard or two, but so Mesquite Poteet will take over here with 7:49 to go in the 2nd quarter. They will have good, decent field position at their 41. All of a sudden, it looked like this is going to be a high-scoring game, and all of a sudden, defenses started to play. Right, it's 7-7.
Yeah, it's that initial start of the game momentum that both teams get, and then after that, everybody settles into their mode here. Our mode is defensively we're playing it well. Offensively, we're sputtering.
Well, we have spurts. We just can't keep it going. Penalties have been the killer tonight. I don't know if Tom's keeping up with penalties, how many we got, but there's been a lot tonight. There were like 5 on that one first down play. Hits a quick out right there. He's going to get up near a first down. I think he's going to get out. Well, they're going to get it to the 48 of the Tigers, which would be a first down.
Wow.
That was just an easy route. He was not covered right there. He just goes down, runs a simple out route, and was able to turn it up and get enough for the first down. Ball in Tiger territory here with first down for the Pirates. Another same thing, quick out. We're not getting out there and covering that guy. I don't know what.
Well, we're
not
off.
getting set.
Yeah, well, we're off, 5 to 8. And then they're just running little quick out routes because we're either not slow footing it back or we're coming out too quick, and they're just able to do something quick. And there's an example of, Coach, I bet you won't call that again.
Yeah, now we double him up.
Yeah, now we get our outside linebacker in his face.
And it's not good on 2nd and 9 when you.
No.
Now they're going to run the play again, throwing the ball. He's being pressured. Now he's going to get outside. Got a little room, but they get him out of bounds, but not before he gets the first down. Going to mark him at this side's marking him at the 30. I can't tell because these lines are on different sides. So
Yeah.
30. He's back at the 38.
Yeah.
That's where they're going to mark it. So not much of a gain, but it did enough for the first down.
Enough for a first down, yep.
Handed off inside, hit at the line, in the backfield. They're going to drag him out down, but get a couple there to the 36.
Tanner Crumpton there, defeating his block and then hanging on with his strength and having a couple other guys come in there to help finish things off.
2nd and 8 here for Poteet. 6:40.
Backers coming on a blitz. They came and pressured the quarterback, so our flat defenders weren't there. And we've got, let's see if Jaqueline got off.
In the red zone again. 1st and 10 from the 13. Going to hand it off to the right side. Going to be hog-tied and brought down at the 10 right there. So a gain of 3, it looks like. So 2nd and 7.
Just kind of slowly moving the ball down the field right there.
Well, it starts with those quick passes, easy yards, and come up with a big gain. Going to have a timeout here. Timeout called by Corsicana. It's still 7-7, but Poteet is threatening again. Let's take a 30-second break. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger Football here on the ranch. We'll be right back after this timeout. Back here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium, 5:51 to go here in the half. It is 7-7. Poteet with the ball and threatening here. It is 2nd down and 7 at the 10-yard line of the Tigers. Tigers trying to make another stand. As the last time they were down here, they forced a field goal attempt that they mishandled the snap, or there's a high snap, and the Tigers intercepted in the end zone. Need a turnover right now, Coach. That would be a big help for the Tiger team.
Yeah, I just love them to have one solid play right here to get momentum back on our side.
2 backs in the backfield, each side of the quarterback, 2 receivers on each side. 1 receiver on each side, excuse me. Going to hand it off, going to the other side. Tigers sniff it out, going to pick up a couple down to the 8-yard line. So it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Adrian Bivens on the play, but then you had Frank Jackson and Burrell coming from the backside, and he really cut it back. So there was one of the things we talked about earlier, just taking care of your responsibility and slow playing it and making a play, and they did that. So I love the way that started off, making it a 3rd and 5 now.
So here we go. 2 backs stay in the backfield for Poteet. Kevin who do we got here? This is Isaiah Hall, the quarterback. Going to hand it off. Nope. Going to throw the fake. He pulls it out. Got pressure now. Going to be brought down. Alan Walker with a sack. That's a big sack brought to you by our friends at the YMCA of Corsicana. Again, great work right there. Alan Walker And the Tiger coverage had to be good there, Coach, because he had nowhere to go with the ball.
Well, it was. It was good all the way around. We were evened up defensively. We didn't overload one side or the other. We were evened up defensively. Loved the defensive call right there, and it created a sack, a tackle for the loss right there with Alan Walker. And hey, you got to kick it now.
31-yard attempt coming up here for Poteet. Snap's good. Hold, kick, and it's no good. Tigers hold again. So Tigers defense stiffening up when it gets down inside the 10 right there, making the plays necessary. And both offenses have not been able to finish after their first score. So Tigers will take over now with their, let's see, where's it going to be marked at?
Let's see. It ought to be at the 20 since it was inside the 20.
That's what I thought. So Tigers will take over here, 4:16 to go.
At the 20 since it was inside the 20. It always comes out. It's okay, guys. Right
Go ahead
there.
and mark it at the 20.
Right there.
Okay.
Mark it at the 20.
I've learned not to take too many things for granted.
No joke.
Okay.
And we hope just talking to
Yes.
them.
But they listen to us.
We hope talking to them just gets them where they need to go.
All right. Going to line it up right here.
Thank you.
Get it set in the middle of the field. Pointer going to bring his offense up. He's got two receivers on each side. He's got his back lined up to the right. Calls for the snap. Going to throw it quick in the bubble out on the left side. Gets it out there. Is that Gray?
Let's see.
I think it's Gray.
Is it 8?
8. Yes, Jonathan Gray.
Yeah, it's 8.
Going to pick up about 4 on the play up to the 24. So second down and 6, 4:13.
Positive yards,
Yes.
positive yards.
Just keep moving the chain, right? Just keep
Yes.
moving that down marker. Got trips to the right this time. Got one receiver up to the left. Going to be a handoff going to the left side. Good run right there. First down and more. Brings him down at the 46-yard line. So a big gain right there up to the 47-yard line. It'll be a first down brought to you by Chuck's Paint and Body. What is that, a gain of 23?
Keenan Murphy on the play.
Good strong run there, running through tackle at the line of scrimmage. And gets up and gets the Tigers out of their own goal line end and near midfield as they get it to 1st and 10.
He learned from the previous play when we ended up making that 4th down play that don't wait on your blockers, take off.
Going to hand it off inside. Another big run as he runs over a man. It's going to be close to another first down, but just short. Going to be a 9-yard gain there to the 44-yard line of Poteet. Look at that good strong run there, Coach.
That was. And then when he got tackled, back of his helmet hit the turf hard, and I could see him walking back and tapped his helmet a little bit. Then he shook his hands. No, don't come get me. I'm good.
Second and a yard here. Checking with the sideline. Ready to run it. Going to hand it off to Murphy. Going to the left side. He's going to have a first down. Keeps pushing inside the 40 to the 38. It's another Chuck's Paint and Body first down. And it's a good-looking drive going right here for the Tigers.
It really is, and Keenan's doing a great job. He gets behind his blockers and just gets what he can after that. Really stays on the outside hip of the lead blocker, and then once he saw the blocker push out, he just came off his hip and got as much more as he could get.
Gave that little hesitation and then
Yes.
took off. And it's a good job setting up the block right there. So you got trips to the right. Going to look back, going to the left side. Throwing the out route is caught.
No.
He drops it.
Nope, and
No.
they're calling it caught.
Oh, my goodness. Come on now. They did not blow the whistle. There's no way that's a catch. Oh, man, come on, man. He just pushed his pointer on the sideline. You've got to be kidding. He didn't have his helmet on. That should be a penalty.
That reflects back to when
Yes.
they hit Mark and stood over him and did what they did.
Oh, my goodness. Let's watch this replay. Yeah, and the coaches got to him quick, their coaches, and but that should have been a penalty, and somebody over there needs to be throwing the flag. Been some moments in this game that they can
Rogers at
control.
the second hash mark.
Yes, he cannot be happy with what's going on with this thing. So, all right, let's figure it out.
I wonder if they're going to eject that kid.
Man, that is that's bad.
That is.
It's not it because the play is over. He is he's past the white. So Coach Rogers coming back toward the sideline. He's trying to get answers. Again, we need to run a replay of that, see if it was a fumble. You calling a personal foul on us? You've got to be okay. Maybe we had some play in there, but there was definitely a personal foul on them.
We see it late. We don't even see who it is.
Yeah, well, I saw him in live get pushed with his helmet off. So what are we going to do? Well, they take it back to the 45, so
take it
maybe they showed it on us, but maybe it was them. All right, guys, I'm sorry I can't paint a better picture because I really don't know what the heck's going on out there. But Tigers turn it over. Looked like it was going to be a catch on an out route and ended up being a fumble. And Poteet returned it. There's lots of mayhem on their sideline. Ball is marked at the 45 of the Tigers. Big turnover in the game. After a big stop, Tigers having a nice-looking drive, and now there's going to be a completion on an out route. It's going to be right at the first down, a yard short to the 36.
They just have a cushion there, and they're just going to run those little outs right in front of us.
I think they're just standing up and looking, seeing where they're soft, right? So
yeah, and it's probably a run past read, I would think.
Yep. So now we're going to double him. Going to run it inside. Nice move right there. We'll have the first down. He gets all the way down to the 30. Tiger defense has been on the field quite a while in the first half.
See, now, just right there for you folks that don't see it on the stream, number 77 offensive lineman had Fidel just pretty much had his jersey up in his throat and in his face. His fist was under his chin. He finally got away, and that guy just kept holding it and wouldn't let go. That's when you let go and you go back to the huddle, but they're still trying to be tough against us. And then once he gets away, one of their other guys comes up and pushes Fidel again. So it goes all the way back to that Mark Brown injury and the way they stood over him. Guys came off the bench or they were part of the defense and came over and looked at him and pointed at him, and that kind of stuff has got to be stopped.
I think and it's pretty shows you the point of how different this is, because there are a lot of times I think maybe they're a little overzealous to throw that unsportsmanlike or that personal foul. Just a little bit goes on, and there's been a lot go on. And I'm not saying we're not instigated or we're not a part of any of it, but we've seen a lot of things go against us that have been let go that for far less we've seen flags thrown this year. So
yeah,
because that's what we're watching. We're not watching for them. So
no.
That's so I'm going to be fair, but
we're playing.
You got to control the game.
We're playing a clean game.
Yes,
in my opinion.
I have not seen us do anything.
No.
So So 1st and 10 here at the 31-yard line. Poteet trying to drive here. Going to hand it off. Quarterback going to keep it. He gets through a tackle, but he has to slip as he's getting out. Tigers are right there to make a play. So only a gain of 2. Tigers do a good job right there on a play that for a minute looked like it might have more to go.
And we ran into the blitz. We started flat, and then we roll into that blitz and run it up. Mark Brown came up to replace, and he's the one that made the tackle right there.
And it was not a catch, according to Raymond. So thank you, Raymond. So going to be a quick pass out here. Again, throwing it out. That time Tigers get him covered, but he falls off on the tackle. Mark Brown knocks him out of bounds, goes out at the 20, so it'll be a first down. Quaylen got there quicker, but big old receiver. He was able to swing him around and knocked him off, and Mark Brown got a big hit to get him out of bounds.
You can count on Mark coming
He comes
downhill.
He does come downhill.
Mm-hmm.
So it's first down here for Poteet as they get to the red zone. It is 1:45 to go. It's going to be a timeout, so let's take a timeout with them. It's 7-7. We'll be right back for more Corsicana Tiger football after this 30-second break. All right, back here, Community National Bank and Trust Stadium, 1:45 to go in the I don't think we did the 2-minute timeout, by the way, at 2 minutes. 1:45 to go here in the half.
That was it.
So, 15 seconds late.
Yeah.
Here we go. Got trips out to the right here. It's going to be first down for Poteet. Going to look to pass, looking right. He's going to throw it underneath. Man, he had a man right in line. He threw it over him. And, again, it was too high, but a good job by Frank being there in the line of the pass. I don't know if I'm coach. I'm saying throw that in the front row, please.
Well, I'm asking, why'd you throw that to start? Tell me what you're thinking.
Especially a guy as athletic as he is. As athletic as he is, he could just pull it down and try to get something. So,
yeah.
2nd and 10 here. Bringing a man in motion across the formation. Going to hand it off going the other way to Davis. He's hit. Tigers have done a really, really good job against him most of this night. Going to get down to the 16, a gain of 4, but it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 6.
You know, it's like we have to have our backs against the wall and really play solid defense, that grit defense. Because when we have all that space, that's when it gets wide open for us.
They definitely have tightened down when they've gotten in the red zone. Going to hand it off again. This time he's hit at the backfield. He's going to lunge forward for just another couple. Oh, they're going to give him the 12, it looks like.
Josiah Lopez on that play.
So it's going to be 4th down and 2, I guess. 53 seconds to go. Going to be another timeout. We'll just keep it right here. At 4th and 2, Richie, all right, your defense has done a good job. What are you expecting to see right here from the Pirates?
Oh, I think they're giving the quarterback the option to give it, to keep it, to throw it. I don't know if they've got that in their package, but we'll probably be man on them, and we'll have a 7-man front ready to go with them. We might not line up in a 7-man, but we'll be in that type of look. I would think so.
Well, it's a big 4th down. They've tried 2 field goals. One they had a bad snap, and the other they missed. So at 4th down, they were lining up the offense to go for it, I think. So we'll see how they come out and attack here. Since they haven't had success kicking field goals, might as well. You only got 4th and 2.
Yeah.
So that's the thing is by handing it off right there, that was their plan.
Yeah.
Is to go for it, or they would have probably thrown a pass, tried to get the 1st down. So they were able to get 4 and give them in a better situation to run our pass right here with 2 yards to go.
Yeah, and I think that's why they'd probably do something with the quarterback and back, give him the opportunity to keep it. And they are tight end over to trips.
He jumped.
Something is going to go that way.
Hand off to the running back. Coming back. He's in the backfield. Tigers got him. They're going to get a stop. It's another turnover on downs. That's brought to you by Sunset Realty.
Adrian Bivens.
Man, what a play by the Tigers right there. Another stop inside the red zone. And the offense is going to get it back with 47 seconds. And, right now, I think I just maybe hand it off real quick and not do anything crazy.
Yeah, why not? Because
you might flash a big play. I mean, that's the deal with the run game. You got 7 on the field, He's certainly been able to do that. You got 0 on the field with him. Murphy. Oh, look out. 7's going out wide. Mark Brown's going to be out wide to the left.
We just need to protect him.
Yeah, by himself.
He needs to be protected right now.
So, yeah, just get your blocks for
Move your
Bourne.
feet.
Let's go. So here we go. First down and 10. Taking it over at the 14. Dropping back to pass. Looking left. Going to get pressured. Going to throw it down the middle. He's got Jonathan Gray. He's going to be tackled. Man, he had 2 receivers in that area, but Gray was able to come down with it. And a good job by Pointer moving around, getting some space, and making the play.
Great job. A great job by our offensive line. The nose guard was not in a 3-point. He was in a 2-point. He's the one that's been giving us the blues all night. Did a great job of controlling him.
Looking for a man. Now he's pressured. He's going to run up the middle, and he's going to run with it. He's going to slide. Had a little more room to get. He got to the 38-yard line. Gain of about 7, I believe. And 17-16. He's going to down it right there. He got 15 seconds left. It's going to be 3rd down and about 3. Guess we're out of timeouts.
We
now.
are, yeah. We are. We might have been out of timeouts in the first quarter, but probably not. We had another in the second earlier that we called.
So we got a 3rd down and 3. We got 15 seconds to go right here. Obviously, you'd love to go for the big play. I think maybe run a quick out, try to get a first down and get you a couple of shots at the end zone.
Yeah, and get out of bounds. You don't have any other way to stop the clock. Get out of bounds.
So you got Petty down here on the right side. You got Brown all the way up by the numbers on the left side. You got Zuniga up there as well. You got 5 receivers. Now we're going to
we delay.
Have a penalty coming out of a stopped ball, stopped clock. So now you're going to have 3rd down and 8.
Could not get their receivers in the right spot.
Well, and you got different guys in the game, too. So back to the 43. So we had Keenan Murphy in the game, trying to get him lined up in the right spot as a running back out wide. So dropping back, going to throw the out to Petty. Going to get up, get the first down, get out of he tiptoes down the sideline, gets inside the 25 to the 22-yard line. Great job right there running that sideline. He almost was able to keep his feet in and go to the end zone. Got 9 seconds, Coach.
Have that little look like he did at Crandall.
Mm-hmm.
Do it again. Do it again. Get that much closer, and then try something in the end zone.
Then you can kick it.
Sure.
9 seconds, dropping back pass. Look quick. Looks to the left. Now he's going to have to go to the end zone because now Mark Brown, he's going to body him up. And we get the touchdown. Time we get advantage of being able to be physical because you got the most physical player on your team out there playing this guy.
There I am thinking, oh, my gosh, here we go. And bing, bang, boom, they throw it to the right guy. And a little hand checking going on. No big deal, but
Mark's got about 4 inches on that guy and way more athletic. So great job by Mark Brown being an athlete up there.
That's trusting your homecoming king there, boys.
PAT on the field here. This extra point brought to you by Bottle Cap Alley, and that touchdown brought to you by the Brinson Auto Group right there. It is 13-7 Tigers. Snap, kick, great kick, and it's good. Tigers take a 14-7 lead with 3 seconds to go, and we'll just keep it right here as we only have 3 seconds. And, man, what a finish there for your Tigers. They're going to go into halftime with a lead unless something crazy happens right here on this kickoff.
After how we've looked offensively, going forward, going back even farther, and those kind of things, it sure is a breath of fresh air, and it relieves all that tension that you have and frustration that you had because we do so well and then just ruin everything. It's a good feeling that we're in the lead, and that's what matters. This is not a moral victory right here. We are in the lead.
And it's not a beauty contest.
No, it is not. It is not.
How about Kevin Pointer? Man, he really stepped up on that drive. He made some plays. That play he made to get away early in the drive to get the ball deep to Gray. Nice pass out here to Petty. Let him make some good yards, and that giving Mark Brown a chance to make a play. He put it on him, and Mark used his body, was able to get up and make a good catch and touchdown. That's a 47-second drive, guys.
Yeah, I'm glad it was a short pass. It was short and outside,
Yes.
right where the only person that is going to catch it would be the receiver, and Mark's right there to make that catch.
So we're going to kick it off right here. They're going to bring everybody up tight. If they're going to bring them up short, you might kick it deep. So try to just kick it out of the end zone. I know you'd like to use up to 3 seconds.
Yeah, it'd be great to do that in some form or fashion.
So, but Zuniga, he's lined up to kick it deep. Now they're going to go back, so he's going to move it closer to the ball. I love the hit game right here.
Oh, yeah, it's just a matter of who's got the chalk last.
Squib kick. Going to kick it. It will get back to the deep guys. Got to make a play. He's got to make a tackle. There's Keenan Murphy.
Go.
Man, I think he'd be a great linebacker. Maybe next year.
Yeah.
I mean, he's built like it. All right, good job right there. So that's going to be the half. Tigers go in at halftime with a lead of 14-7. What a great finish as the Tigers finish off the half. That first half brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust of Texas and Vans Custom Jewelers, our title sponsors. Thankful for those guys and thankful for you to stick in here. We're going to take a break right now. We come back, we'll have the get-to-know interview, and then we'll come back after that and kind of wrap up this first half. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch. It is 14-7 Tigers with a lead, and we'll be back after this 2-minute timeout. All right, I'm Rusty Hitt here with Olivia Adams here in our Get
Hi.
to Know You segment. And Olivia is a senior basketball player. And so, Olivia, what in basketball, tell us, what are you known for? What is your specialty on the team?
I'd have to say defense and leadership.
Okay.
I've been captain since I was a sophomore year. And I've also been nominated defensive player of the year 2 years so far. So going pretty good, pretty strong.
Well, that's one thing Coach Claiborne talked about. He said you were the defensive stopper, that you would pretty well play against whoever the other team's best players. Talk about the pressure of doing that.
Oh, at first when I started basketball, I was really shy. I was really nervous. I was always skittish. It's different versus watching it and getting in front of it. Doing defense so close up, especially with someone that's so good, it can be a lot of pressure because you're expecting you're having people expect so much of you. So you have to be on your A game every second. You have to know exactly what you're going to go through, or I guess against. But it can be a little intimidating at times. But you just have to remember that they need you in that moment, and you just gotta kind of break through that nervousness.
So when you're preparing, do you just rely on your effort and your defensive natural ability, or do you study your opponent? Do you watch huddle, those kind of things, and really watch what kind of moves and what the other player likes to do?
If I'm going to be honest, Coach does always tell us to watch huddle or videos of the people we're going against. However, I do not always do that.
Oh.
Sometimes I like to get a little bit of a surprise, or I already know what we've gone up against from the previous years.
Sure.
However, when I am preparing, I try to do my best to, like you said, observe. I'm a big watcher. I like seeing if they're better with their right hand, if they're better with their left hand, if they're better at shooting versus ball handling, It's you have to really know who you're going against, and I feel like paying attention to those little details, because say they do like one move, say they do in between the legs a lot versus, just a crossover, you can catch them in that moment and it'll mess them up just completely. And it's a very fun thing. I like to watch them do it because then they get frustrated and they get mad and it makes it a little bit easier on you. So I like the challenging.
Well, I think key in basketball, especially for defense, is effort. Somebody who's willing to go out and work harder than the other player. And that's one thing your coach said, you're the hardest worker on the team. He said he doesn't ever remember you losing a sprint, those kind of things. And that just really talks about, a desire and a drive. What is it that drives you, that helps you want to be, to give that kind of effort?
I think, ever since I was younger, I can always remember I was always competitive, and I never liked losing. I mean, I always knew, in order to win, you have to learn how to lose. And I feel like that's a big thing,
But you don't have to like it.
No, you don't, you don't. But I always have to remember that even though we do lose, there always is a next time. It's not just that one and done. We still have games before that and after that we have to remember, because it's important. You can't just do this game and you're like, oh, okay, we'll do next. No, you have to be prepared. And I feel like effort, like you were saying, it's a big thing, because if you don't have effort, then there's no point. It's like trying to do something you hate. You don't like it. You're not going to do it as best as you can.
Yep.
So I feel like I always try to do the best I possibly can when I can.
So you mentioned leadership, and Coach talked about how you were a natural leader on the team. Is that leadership that did come naturally to you, or is that something that you had to work on?
I had to work on it. If I'm being completely honest, the first couple of years I was ever learning basketball in general, I was not much of a leader. I was more of a follower, but I think it's because I was very uncertain of what I wanted in general. Being a leader, you have to make sacrifices, but you also have to be very considerate, and you have to make compromises as well. You can't completely think about yourself, because that's not what a leader is for. A leader guides and makes decisions when no one else can. And I feel like that's very important when you're on a team with someone or with other people, especially if you don't like some of your teammates. You have to learn to get through that.
So, are you a vocal leader or are you a lead by example kind of person?
I try to do both.
Yeah.
When it comes to like the other morning, we were doing weights. Well, not everybody was, participating in it completely, and that's okay, because sometimes we have our moments. But you have to say something, and I feel like sometimes if you don't say anything, you kind of just are like, it's almost like you're letting it happen.
Yeah.
So I would say like, hey, come on, guys, like you got to keep it up, or like just keep trying. Like, don't just stop and not do it. That's not fair. But when it comes to like example, leading by example, I try to push as hard as I can. Or whenever we're doing our skills and we're doing, I'd say, rehearsing the play, we have to be very serious about that because that's how we win our games. And I feel like if I weren't able to take that seriously or be, I guess, immature during when we're learning those important plays for our games, it's kind of defeats the purpose of me being a leader.
Well, all right, let's go outside of basketball a little bit. What's your favorite subject? What do you like studying? What do you think you like to do in the future?
When I was younger, I used to really like reading, like Matilda Reed. I was really big on those books and the movie. However, as I started to get older, you get into the essays and the analytical, and I never really got into that. And as we got older, but science, AP biology, chemistry, I love like all of that's just very interesting how so many different things can go into play.
You gonna look to do that in the future as you move along, or is that kind of a career-wise, or?
Kind of. I want to be a nurse,
Okay.
a registered nurse, but it takes a little bit to be a registered nurse, and you have to be able to think on your feet as well. And I'm hoping that with my leadership skills, that could also get me into a college or, something that has to deal with taking those decisions, because being a nurse, you take care of a lot of people, and that's something important. You
Yep.
can't make those decisions lightly. So I feel like if I can, I hope that one of those, I guess, characteristics comes into play for the future.
Very good. So, you have any specific plans for after high school yet?
I'm hoping to get a job soon.
Okay.
So that I can save some money. I'm not really sure about housing because you never know, you
Sure.
could get a full-aid scholarship or you could stay with your parents or I could get my own
Yep.
place. But I feel like I just want to kind of go other places aside from Corsicana. Corsicana is very small. There's not very a lot going on, So, yeah.
Okay, well, very good. Olivia, it's so nice to meet
so
you.
nice to meet
Good luck
you.
to you and your team, and looking forward to a big season.
Oh, I hope we do amazing. I feel like we will.
Very good. Let's get to know you, Olivia Adams.
Head JV drill instructor is Nakaya Max. And now, ladies and gentlemen, performing a bomb routine to Fireball, it's the Poteet Varsity Bells! Gabriella Sotelo. Bell's Teacher of the Week, Miss Moisen. The Poteet Varsity Bells are under the direction of Nicole Moisen. Put your hands together one more time for our Poteet Varsity Bells.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2025 Homecoming Queen Ceremony. Before we get started, we would like to welcome back all CHS alumni in the crowd this evening, celebrating their class reunions. Tonight, we recognize a wonderful group of young women who shine with the spirit, heart, pride of Corsicana High School. Each of these nominees have shown leadership, integrity, and commitment during their time at CHS. If you would, please direct your attention to the 50-yard line. At this time, we will begin with Annette Rodriguez. Annette Rodriguez is the daughter of Tony Rodriguez and Jeanette Garcia, and is escorted by her father, Tony Rodriguez. Annette is a 4-year varsity volleyball player, serving as captain in her senior year, a 3-year member of the girls soccer team, a 4-year student council member, where she is currently co-chair of the social media committee, a 4-year member of the National Spanish Honor Society, and a 2-year member of FCA. After high school, she plans to attend Sam Houston State University and pursue a degree in nursing. Ladies and gentlemen, Annette Rodriguez. Alexandria Flores is the daughter of Gerardo Flores and Rachel Gonzalez and is escorted by her stepfather, Bryson Alexander. She is a member of Student Council, a 2022 Theater Arts Backstage Manager, and manager of the varsity boys basketball team. After high school, Alexandria plans to enlist in the United States Air Force before attending Texas A&M University to study engineering and fulfill her lifelong dream of becoming an architect. Ladies and gentlemen, Alexandria Flores. Jennifer Gomez is the daughter of Manuel Gomez and Melissa Montes and is escorted by her father, Manuel Gomez. She is a 2-year member of varsity softball, 2-year powerlifting member, and a 4-year member of Student Council, where she currently serves as co-chair of Spirit and Culture Committee. After high school, she plans to follow wherever her Lord and Savior takes her and seeks his guidance. Ladies and gentlemen, Jennifer Gomez. Miesha Reinhardt is the daughter of Bryson Reinhardt and Tamisha Hawkins and is escorted by her father, Bryson Reinhardt. Miesha is a member of varsity track, serving as captain for 3 years. She's been a 4-year member of Calico's dance team, currently serves as a senior lieutenant, a 2-year member of the Penguin Project, and a 2-year member of the National Honor Society, where she currently serves as vice president. After high school, she plans to continue running track while studying accounting. Ladies and gentlemen, Miesha Reinhardt. Ava Rodriguez is the daughter of Roy and Vicky Rodriguez and is escorted by her father, Roy Rodriguez. Ava is a 4-year member of the varsity softball team, a member of National Honor Society, National Spanish Honor Society, Student Council, FCA, FFA, and FCCLA. After high school, she plans to play softball at Tyler Junior College while she majors in business with plans of pursuing international business. Ladies and gentlemen, Ava Rodriguez. Jada Thomas is the daughter of David Thomas and Emily Vasquez and is escorted by her father, David Thomas. She is a 4-year varsity volleyball player, serving 2 years as captain, 4-year varsity basketball player, 4-year Calico, retired 3-year track member, 2-year FFA member, and 2-year student council member, currently serving as chairman of the education committee. After high school, Jada plans to major in sports psychology and minor in coaching education, while continuing her journey in either volleyball or basketball. Ladies and gentlemen, Jada Thomas. Kairi Cepeda is the daughter of Josue Cepeda and Rebecca Lara and is escorted by her father, Josue Cepeda. She is a member of the Calico dance team, currently serving as social officer. She is the public relations officer for Student Council, a member of FCA, a 2-year member of Yearbook, Cheer, and the Penguin Project, and a brand new member of the National Society of Leadership and Success. After high school, she plans to attend Navarra College and pursue a certification in medical aesthetics. Ladies and gentlemen, Kairi Cepeda. Litzy Ponce is the daughter of Noe Ponce and Myra Villarreal and is escorted by her father, Noe Ponce. She is a 4-year member of the CHS Athletic Training Program and has served as a trainer for soccer and track and currently serves as a football trainer. After high school, she plans to attend Tarleton State University to major in kinesiology with plans to become a physical therapist. Ladies and gentlemen, Litzy Ponce. Jaden Jones. She is the granddaughter of Larry and Vanessa Tacker and is escorted by her grandfather, Larry Tacker. Jaden is a 4-year member of the Calico dance team, currently serving as senior captain, a 2-year member of the National Honor Society, and a 3-year member of the FCA. After high school, she plans to attend Baylor University to pursue her degree in nursing and eventually become a cardiac nurse practitioner. Ladies and gentlemen, Jaden Jones. Whitney Otto is the daughter of Scott and Becky Otto and is escorted by her father, Scott Otto. Whitney is a 4-year member of the Calico dance team, currently serving as a senior lieutenant, a 2-year member of National Honor Society, and a 3-year member of FCA. After high school, she plans to attend Texas A&M and major in biomedical science, with plans to pursue nursing or veterinary medicine. Ladies and gentlemen, Whitney Otto. To help crown our queen this evening, please welcome back our 2024 homecoming queen, Elisa Sanchez. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for, the announcement of our 2025 homecoming court. Our second runner-up for homecoming queen is Miesha Reinhardt. Our first runner-up for homecoming queen is Kaidi Cepeda. And now, please join me in congratulating your 2025 homecoming queen, Annette Rodriguez. Congratulations to all our nominees, our homecoming king, Mark Brown, and for all these outstanding students who represent Corsicana High School so well. Thank you for joining us tonight and celebrating this special tradition. We wish our Tigers the best of luck in the second half. Give it up for your Corsicana Tigers.
First half stats. Your quarterback, Kevin Pointer Jr., was 11 of 18 for 187 yards and 2 touchdowns. Receiving for the Tigers, C.J. Davis, 3 receptions for 45 yards. Willie Conley, 2 for 25. Number 14, Drake Petty, 2 for 32.
All right, getting ready for
Jonathan
some football here in the
Gray,
second half. It's 14-7
2
as the Poteet Pirates
Mark
enter
Brown,
the field. The Corsicana
1
Tigers
for
in their
22
tunnel getting ready to go.
and a touchdown.
And we've got
Rushing
homecoming
tonight for
activities
your
have been,
Tigers,
are
Mark
just
Brown,
finished here and they're over.
8 carries for
we
28
need
yards.
to get going. Let's get this football game
Walker,
going.
1 for
We're up
9.
14-7. Let's keep it rolling, right? So
Yes.
Tigers
Jackson
now
McGraw,
in the field. Kevin
1
Pointer
for
down there
10.
getting loose and ready up. ready to
Keenan
go.
Murphy
Poteet
had
will have
4
the ball
carries
first
for
here to
39
start it off,
yards.
as the Tigers had in the first half. Anybody on defense,
Kristen
Alan
Evans,
Walker's got to
1
stand out. He's
for
made
8.
so many huge plays here today.
Well, and Bivens has come in and made some big plays.
Yeah,
some,
in the backfield on the
yes,
fourth down.
yes, some big plays on some big downs. I
I
felt like he's really played well. Tanner Crumpton's shown up a few times also, and
Frank Jackson, you've called his name a lot.
Frank's done his job. He's doing things that
Allow the play to get made.
yes, he does. He has. He's taken on blocks when they're trying to get outside and forcing things back inside. And then all the Alan Walkers and the Adrian Bivens are the ones that are finishing it off. And there's tackle number 672 for me tonight. But Frank's done a good job.
Jennings has done it. He is always around the ball, too.
Yep. And Josiah Lopez has had a good night tonight playing blocks. He's been a part of a few plays, but playing blocks, setting edges, and doing things to disrupt what's going on. So he's done a good job as well.
Well, it was good first half. Tigers, again, defense doing the job when it counted, when it got down into their end of the field. And the offense has been, kind of on or not.
Yeah.
And some of the not is penalties that have set them back. And then early in the game, it was Poteet really getting penetration in the backfield, kind of going all out to make some stops. That's kind of slowed down a little bit. You're not seeing those guys flash in the backfield quite as much. And when you do on the pass plays, Kevin's been able to avoid some of that.
Yeah, and we've been able to do a better job of maintaining contact through that depth that they get toward the quarterback. So we've had it blocked off. We just don't stop it at the point of attack where you'd like for it to be. You'd like for there'd be a shuffling battle. You're moving your feet, you got your hands locked in, your back's engaged, and you're just you're wrestling without grabbing hold of somebody and pulling them in tight. You're fighting through it, and we're doing enough to keep a body on a body.
This is the Northside Baptist kickoff. It's going to be an onside kick. Got a big bounce, but they able to good job by the second level coming up and catching it before it got on the ground. So they'll have good field position, but we were offsides on that play apparently. So. Caught at the 46. They're going to add 5 to it.
Flag down on the play.
Yes, they will.
Oh,
they got the ball. They got the ball.
5-yard penalty.
Offside. It's going to be at the 49 of the Tigers, so they will have great field position. Might as well go ahead and let them get down there, right?
Yeah,
it's kind
because
of where you excel.
Yeah, we've played it well once they get down inside our 20.
All right, Chuck, how's it feel down there? There's a lot more bodies in the stadium than it was last time we were here.
Indeed, there is. I think the most impressive part of that first half, it just felt sluggish, and we still had the lead. So I think that's really actually a positive. You come out here with a little less sluggishness, and maybe they can get the job done.
Here we go. We're going to start it off first down from the Corsicana 49. 2 backs in the backfield. Going to hand it off to Davis. Avoids the first tackle, but no dice is, I believe that's
Tanner Crumpton.
Fine. Tanner Crumpton pushes him back, and he's going to gain about down to the 46, so gain of 3.
He got driven off the ball about 3 yards, but once they made contact with the running back, that was it.
All right, keeping 2 backs in the backfield. All calls for the snap. Going to fake the handoff, roll to the left, trying to get it underneath. Goes a little deeper, and it's caught. Good job out there getting it out to number 2, which is Kyler Cornelius, who had a pretty nice first half, and it'll be a first down for the Pirates as they're going to run tempo, get up to the ball quick, trying to change it up here in the second half.
And no tight end in this series. It's been straight 2 back.
Lined up on each side of the quarterback. Going to drop back the pass, looking left, going down the field, going for the end zone. And it's caught for a touchdown. Man, great play there. That's Cornelius again for the touchdown.
Damone threw his hands back to try to stay away from pass interference, and that's about the time the ball landed in the receiver's hands.
So just like that, they go down running tempo and go quick. 31 yard touchdown pass.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Teresina
Can't read my own writing right there.
the extra point.
So the extra point attempt comes. It's 14-13 as they try to tie it up now.
Well, they scored outside the 20, by the way.
They did.
Yeah.
And there's a snap, kick. It's up and good. And we have a tie ball game quickly here in the second half. 14-14, 11-19 to go. We'll take a 30-second break as we come back for more Corsicana football after this.
Our score, Corsicana Tigers 14, Poteet Pirates 14. That scoring drive for the Pirates. 3 plays in 41 seconds, going 49 yards.
Here on Corsicana Tiger football being brought to you by our title sponsors, Community National Bank and Trust of Texas and Vans Custom Jewelers. And Tigers find themselves tied all of a sudden. The game's been tied most of the game, and I guess really we were ahead for about not even quite a full minute of game time. We scored with 3 seconds left, and they scored with 11:19 left here to go. That was a quick drive. It was
would like to recognize the class
about
of
a 3-play drive.
1985.
49 yards and scored on a long touchdown pass to Cornelius. And he's the leading receiver coming into the game. And they're going to pooch it over here to the left side. Going to be caught by Stoner. He's going to make a move, go to the 35. Did he get his hand up?
Well, that's the question.
Coach Rogers doesn't think he did.
It looked like he did throw his hand up.
Okay. So.
Well,
did he throw his hand up to catch it, or did he throw his hand up because he didn't get it extended over his head, but enough for them to blow the whistle? So.
Yeah, enough to blow the whistle dead, or blow the ball dead, and hopefully we'll get it at the spot he caught it, and them not say,
not take it 5 yards back. Yep.
But knowing our luck, they're going to end up saying, no, he threw his hand up.
They seem to be talking,
taking it back.
Legal procedure.
Yeah, they're going to call
team. Fair catch call.
Illegal procedure on that.
5 yards from where the fair catch. First down.
So going to bring it back 5. Here we go. We got no. I thought we were going to have a replay for a second.
The production booth thought they were too.
But let's mark it off, fellas, and get it back to the 25 so we can get started. To the 24 is where they're going to go back to.
Yeah, they judged it at the 29 where he caught it.
After the penalty, the Tigers take over first down.
It sure seems like we've had a lot. I don't remember too many going the other way.
Mark Brown, receiver.
It just does it.
Yeah.
All right, so we got 2 receivers wide on each side. Got a running back lined up to the left of the quarterback. Pointer in the game. Calls for the snap. Drops back the pass. Looking down the right side. Going to throw the out. Caught by Petty. Going to be a first down if he hangs on to it. Gets him out of bounds. They throw him well into the flag. I mean, he could almost hit the bench, which is about 15 yards off the field. And good job of fighting for the ball and staying up. 36-yard line is where it will be marked, and it'll be a first down by Chuck Payne Body.
I like their little defensive adjustment where they take that nose guard that's in a 2-point stance and usually rushes and drop him off and bring 2 linebackers. That's that much easier for us to pick up.
So we got a first down here for the Tigers. Going to hand it off to Murphy. Coming to the right side. He's hitting the backfield. Going to bounce it outside. Got to have positive yards. Going to get up around the 40, maybe to the 41, it looks like. And actually just going to give him the 40. So pickup of about 4.
Yeah, just ran into the back of the offensive lineman, had to bounce things outside, and he's quick enough and fast enough to catch the edge and make some positive yards out of that play.
Well, he sure did. So got trips out here to the wide side, which is our side. Got the Petty by himself up top. Looking here, throwing the bubble. Good job of blocking out here by one of these receivers. And
Pointer's pass complete.
not much to do with it, but get there. Otherwise, he was going to be a big loss on the play if we don't get that inside block. Maybe that's Stoner.
Yeah, Stoner's going to catch the ball for sure. He's going to make that catch, and then after that, he's got to have some help. And they've got to move the defender.
Yeah.
They got to send him one way or the other. They can't sit there and dance and be controlled by the defender, and that's what we got caught up in. Yeah.
All right, we got 2 on each side now, 2 receivers on each side, still 1 running back. It's going to be 3rd down and 6, bringing Gray in motion. Dropping him back to pass. He's got a rush, going to throw out here. Good catch by Mark Brown, who's going to have a first down up by midfield. Again, run everybody, put him out here by himself and throw him a little stop route, enough for the first down.
Yeah, they can see how that feels now. We're doing that kind of thing.
Exactly.
There we go.
Another touch paint and body first down. Actually going to mark it at the 49-yard line on their side of the field, on the plus side. Dropping back to pass. Bobble snap. Now he's going deep. He's got Mark Brown. He's got him deep, and he catches it inbounds. Over his outside shoulder, he's able to get it in. Man, I think you could see that in college. That's
stutter and go. He took off and then stuttered, and it slowed the defender down just a little bit, but Mark's got that much more speed than that defender and separated.
Acceleration and size. Yeah, I could see that being a college position for him. So first down here for the Tigers at the 17. Another Chuck Payton body first down. Big play there. Great throw by Pointer. Great execution for Brown. Got 2 backs in the backfield now. Stoner lined up by the line. Looking back to the right. They're going to throw it to the fade. Got it. Petty. Touchdown. How about Kevin Pointer? Pinpoint Pointer today. Touchdown to Petty. Those guys have done a good job hooking up, and the Tigers take the lead back 20-14.
That series right there was a great response to the series that Mesquite had to start this
yes,
half.
Sir.
God, that's a great response.
Fellas, Pointer looked just really poised now, as poised as if I've seen him all year. Just relaxed, and the game has slowed down for him.
Yes, extremely comfortable right there. Pointer now 17 of 23 for 259. Snap, hold, kick. Looks good. It is.
Here we go.
21-14. Tigers take the lead here. Let's take a 30-second break. 9:23 to go. Tigers up 7. We'll be back after this 30-second break.
The Mesquite Poteet Pirates 14.
All right, we had a Fireman's Pest Control touchdown and a Bottle Cap Alley extra point right there. And the Tigers take the lead on a 6-play drive. Took a minute 53. Ends with a 17-yard touchdown pass
That Tiger scoring
to
drive goes 6 plays,
Dylan.
76 yards, and a minute and 56
Drake Petty.
seconds.
Man,
Capped
I
off
want to
by
say
the
Duke
13-yard
Petty.
touchdown
I want to
strike.
say Drake Petty.
Pointer
It is Drake
to
Petty.
Petty.
Golly. I don't know what the problem is today.
Well, you know a bunch of petties.
Yeah, well, that's probably part of the problem. But that Petty is catching some balls and making some plays, and Kevin Pointer is on point, man. He is making it happen tonight, and he's rooting it out there. Great pass to Mark Brown, who also made a great adjustment in the catch. And then just a perfect pass right there to Petty. Give him the touchdown. You got a Northside Baptist kickoff coming. Zuniga's going to, again, bounce it. High bounce. Going to be taken at the 31, and the return man falls down at the 31. And that's perfect.
I mean, that's like a pooch kick and him fair catching it.
Yes.
That's what that is.
So 9:21 to go here in the third, and we've already had 2 touchdowns scored quickly. First half was a slug match. In the second half, is it going to be a shootout? We will find out here. See if Poteet comes out in that same set trying to go tempo again.
Let's see what they.
The Pirates take over 1st and 10 from their own 31-yard line.
Yep, they're coming out in two-back again. They're feeling good about the two-back.
Yeah,
They'll do some crossing with those backs and handing the ball off.
Going to hand it off, going to the left side. Tigers track it down.
Job.
Good job, Jennings from behind.
Yes.
It's going to be a no gain, really, it looks like, on the play. Man.
Just be ready for that quarterback
Yes,
keep with that.
after you make that play,
Yeah.
they're going to be looking for that one.
And we did a good job with our contain or our slow playing it on the backside. That was a great job defensively.
So 2nd and 10 here, same set, 2 receivers to the left. They're going to look it out to the left, throwing the stop route. Just trying to make a move. Tigers come up, rally for a tackle. They're going to make him short of the first down. It's going to bring up 3rd and 2 or 3 here. See where they finally mark it at 38, I think.
Alan Walker, initial contact, and then Mark Brown jumps in to help finish it off.
8-yard
So
gain.
3rd down and 3.
Brings up 3rd down, 3.
And keeping the same personnel on the field. 2 backs, 2 receivers to the wide side, 1 receiver to the short side. Tigers playing a little tighter here. They're going to hand it off up the middle. Oh, the quarterback's got it. It's going to be a sack. Great job. Is that Alan Walker?
That's Alan Walker
My guy.
again.
My guy, Alan Walker. That's another sack there. That's a sack brought to you by Winners Oil Company. Great job there by Alan. It's going to bring up 4th down, and the punting unit's going to have to come on the field.
That's a great response. 1, 2, 3, and out. It was 1, 2, 3 and score. Now it's 1, 2, 3 and out.
Yes, sir. All right, Tigers going to have 2 deep. Mark Brown will be 1, and Jaqueline Walker will be the other. You don't want to kick to either one of those guys. Jaquelin's had 1 return for a touchdown.
Mark Brown.
Mark will if you kick it to him.
11.
Well, and with both of those guys back, you want the ball caught.
Yes. Kind of low snap. They were able to get it off. They're trying to bounce it, and they do.
Oh, he's got
Jaquelin's going to
time.
take it on the bounce. Going to be a reverse to Mark Brown coming on the left side. He's got nothing but green. Can he beat this man with the angle? Going to cut it back. He does. Got a man coming from behind him. Cuts it back to the right. He's going to have a touchdown. Oh, no, he threw a flag. Oh, my goodness gracious.
On
He had already made that guy miss at the 15. I was about to pat myself on the back saying I told you he was about to get one. How you like the razzle-dazzle there on the reverse.
I love it. And here's the thing. I'm sitting there thinking, how in the world can you guys not see that coming? And they couldn't. They had no earthly idea.
Holding against the return team, number 31. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
So there's going to be a hold there. How about a replay, fellas? Can we get a replay on that?
On the hold?
No, well, on the return. Not the hold.
Oh,
I just
my.
want to see the whole play.
I want to just know if they even, we even held.
Can we get a replay? There it is.
There
we go. Here's the replay. It's coming. It's going to be the handoff right here. Coming back. Man, what a move.
Great execution on the handoff, guys.
Here we go. Good move right there to not let the angle get him. Got a man coming from behind him right there. As he's spinning, they're going to call that right there. I don't think it impacted the play, but you probably have to call it, I guess. So.
Yeah.
So at the 25, they take over here with 7:13. Dropping back to pass, going down the right in the seam. He's got a man. It's a touchdown. C.J. Davis. Kevin Pointer is on fire here tonight.
He really is, and it is good to see. God, it's good to see. Nice throw, nice protection.
They've had the outside route, the inside route, go where he's not covered, and hits it perfect right there. C.J. Davis going up the middle. The Tigers take a 27-14 lead. It's another touchdown. That one brought to you by Farmers Exterminators. And Zuniga on for the extra point.
Let's block up front like we're big and strong and let us kick it through.
There's the snap, the hold, the kick. Good kick. It's good. Tigers with a 14-point lead now, 28-14. Big lead here with 7:13 to go in the third. Tigers up. Let's take a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back for more Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch.
We are back here. Kevin Pointer, 18 of 24, 284 with 4 touchdowns here tonight. He is on fire. Tigers with a 28-14 lead here with 7:13 to go in the third quarter of this homecoming game. What a great start to this second half here. The Tigers give up the quick score and answer with 2 of their own. And had a beautiful punt return that got called back a little bit, to the 25. One-play touchdown. Tigers defense coming back out after a 3-and-out and had the great hold and got a chance here to keep it up.
Yeah, Mark would rather have that touchdown than giving it to CJ, but scored nonetheless, and I know he's happy for CJ on that one too.
Yeah, he's happy to get out ahead. I think we're offsides again, and same kind of play. And they got wide room outside to the left side. He's going to get going, and he'll have 5 more yards to add to that as he's able to get around the corner and pick up some of it. But we're offsides on the L5 down here on this end, right in front of the official, so you're not going to get away with that.
No, you're not. You are not.
So it's going to be first down now for Poteet. They're going to have the ball around midfield. I think that's where they're going to mark it.
I think we're trying to get a clarification. I know Coach Rogers. No, that's Coach Lewis trying to figure out what's going on. What are they doing?
Yeah, he was offsides. I saw it. So.
Oh, he was?
Yeah,
I got you.
He was past the line when it kicked, so I'm pretty sure of that one.
You always need to have you a coach right there where just to watch, just to keep them checked up and seeing what you're seeing, because perception's different.
So they'll have it on the plus 45 or the minus 45 for the Tigers. All right, we got to get a man on the field here to cover them up top.
We're in.
No Damon Brown, so we got another player out there. So go back to one set. They're going to hand it off to Davis. And got a 5 yards on that. And Tom, what was the yardage?
Josiah Lopez coming off a block to make that tackle. Nice job on his part.
Before that run, we'd held them 24 yards rushing in the game. So picked up 5 on that one, so still less than 30. Second down and 5. Going to hand it off again. Hitting the backfield. Tigers going to take him down. I believe that was Walker first and Jackson. And somebody from the inside. Crumpton on the inside.
Crumpton's having Crumpton's coming through and getting past the line, offensive line, and I like that.
Another TFL there brought to you by Cortex Steel. And so it's going to be third down and 7. Got to love those TFLs, right?
Yes.
Dropping back to pass, throwing a quick stop. Should have enough for the first down. Good stiff arm to get more yards. He's going to get out of bounds at about the 27 or so.
That'll be a first down.
Forced out of bounds by the Tigers, number 11, Jaqueline Walker.
So first down there for the Pirates. They get it inside the 30. He's first and 10, 6 minutes. 6:01 on the clock.
First and 10 from the Corsicana 27.
Still in the one-back set now. Dropping back to pass, looking left, throwing another stop. That time it's caught, and it's going to be another first down as they're going to get to the 15-yard line. Almost got the inside cover guy there in time, but not quite.
That was Frank out there on the coverage, and he was right there. He just turned his head, and the ball went past him when he turned his head back to see where the ball was.
So first down, going to hand it off, going to the left. Quarterback kept it, actually. Good job right there. Staying home. They're going to pick up some yards, but only 3, I believe.
Burrell on the tackle.
Good job by Jerian Burrell.
Hall on the keeper.
Gets it to the 12, second and 7.
Along with Marquise Cooks.
Yep, staying there where he's supposed to. Got a little help as well. Second and 7, dropping back to pass. Go looking to the left side, going to the end zone on the fade. Is it caught?
No.
Nope, not caught. Boy, that's almost a great catch to the outside right there. We'll bring up third down.
That really was, and they're back to that same side, working that same side like they did earlier for a score.
Got Kamazion Hervey on coverage out there.
Up third down.
Looks like that ball might have come out as he's going to the ground.
Yeah, he never had full control of that ball once he made contact with his hands. He just never had it.
Yeah. Quarterback. This is Joyner. They played both quarterbacks tonight. I think he's played the second half. He's going to keep it coming to the right side, being pressured in inside. Good step right there to avoid getting hit. Going to come down to the 8.
That was a good hit. Looks like Bivens was the one. Maybe Bivens was the one that had that initial contact.
Flash.
Yeah, that brings it to a 4th down.
Yeah, they've got over 250 yards passing themselves tonight. So a lot of air yards tonight, not a lot of ground yards. So it's going to be 4th and 3 right here. Big spot. Tigers have been able to step up in this spot. Red zone opportunity here for them. Dropping back to pass, throwing the fade to the right side. The big receiver. That's a catch. Oh, no catch.
Oh, no catch.
Wow, they called him out of bounds. Ooh, I'm not sure that's a good call. Do not show a replay in the field, please. Man, 16 is a big fella. And he goes up with some hands. Oh, they are going to show it. Here we go. We're seeing it come down high in the air. We're going to stop. Got his hands on it. Oh, man. That's a catch. Good thing we don't have a replay.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Tigers will take over at the 8-yard line.
They didn't show it on the big board, so thank goodness.
Good. Yes. I thought he had a good catch. I think what he thought he saw was him juggle the ball before he caught it. I think that's pretty good hands by 16. That's a hard matchup. That's a big fella, kind of like Mark Brown was against their corner.
Yes.
8-yard line.
So 4:35 to go. Tigers with a 28-14 lead. And right here, you just hang on to the ball. Just try to get a first down. So we got 3 wides in the game. Stoner's at a wing, going to hand it off, coming to this side. Evans tries to break free. He's going to pick up to the 11. Could not quite get
Christian
loose,
Evans
but
carry,
good positive gain there. Got 3 yards on the play.
For the Pirates.
It's going to be second down.
We're just not getting – they had the end – well, they had the outside backer and the play side backer available, and we didn't have enough guys to block those two. So we got to be thankful we got 2 yards out of that one right there.
All right, you got 7 in the game. Mark Brown at receiver, and they're going to bunch away from him, and they shifted their best corner over here on him.
Brings up second down, 7.
So they're going to single him up. You got a tight bunch stack on the left side. Running backs lined up in the pistol, and we got a flag.
Yeah, we moved when they got up in there tight with that linebacker.
Yep.
We moved on the right side.
Yeah, as he moved up to the line, we had a little
false
start, so we'll go 5 yards
5-yard
back.
penalty, still first down.
So it'll be second and long.
Well, I'm sure glad we had a quick burst of energy for those 2 series. Because right now we've
get a little breathing room.
Yeah, we've lulled that.
So the ball goes back to the 6-yard line.
After the 10th penalty for the Tigers, second down.
So we got second and about 12.
13.
Got trips up to the right side. Got Mark Brown by himself on the left. If we're going to go right. And we do. And we're going to throw it out here into the sideline. He's able to drift outside the tackle and throw it away. Did not have time to let that route develop, so it's going to be third and long.
Yeah, that was going to have to be a heave, too, because Mark was well down the field. That was going to take a lot. Initially, we had great protection, and then we had some guys slip in and create pressure.
And that's a slow developing route. It's just going to take a while.
So
you got third and 12 now as we go up. 3:55 to go here in the third. 28-14 Tigers looking to get rid of it. And the ball's up, and it's going to be a touchdown.
Yes,
I think he lost it. It is. He went to throw it, and it came out of his hand, and the ball's in the end zone, and they fall on it, so it'll be a defensive score.
The ball was knocked away.
And lead will be cut.
Recovered by the Pirates.
To at least
Touchdown,
8,
Poteet.
maybe 7. We'll see what happens here on the extra point. All right, so we're going to have to come out and defend the PAT. And it is 28 to 20, 3:50 to go. Changes the scope of the game a little bit. The Tigers will get the ball back.
Yeah, that momentum burst that we had is just leveled off right now. And
So you get the false start penalty right there. Kind of sets you back. Try to go for the big play.
Yep. Then we get the pressure on the pass.
Yep.
And then we just truly flat out don't block that guy like we needed to.
So here's the extra point.
Corsicana wanted to attempt the extra point.
High snap. And it is no good. I don't know if we got a piece of that, but looked like we might have. I could not tell. If you're watching the stream, you probably had a better view than we did. But it's a 28-20 game, so a little momentum comes back to the Tigers. So Tigers up 28-20, 3:50 to go here in the third period. We'll be back for more after this 30-second break.
The Poteet Pirates winning.
10-4. 10-4.
Nah. All right, we are back here, 3:50 to go, 28-20 as Poteet scores a defensive touchdown on the fumble in the end zone. Tigers get a goal line, not a goal line stand, but a stand in their end zone, or near their end zone, and not able to get out of the line of it, and didn't really get the time they needed to get rid of the ball, and it unfortunately falls onto the turf, and they were able to recover it. Now then, Tigers offense needs to respond right here, Coach, and get you a drive and get you some points back.
Be ready for something tricky here, too, to try to get that momentum back.
There's a little pooch kick. Stoner catches it. Going to make a move to the outside. He's 35. Going to be brought down, but good field position here to start for the Tigers at the 37. He made sure his hands were nowhere close to up, right?
Yes, he did. He did. He did.
It's a 37. Tigers will take over here.
He's a good learner. He doesn't give anybody a chance to misinterpret.
That's right. So Tiger offense back on the field here. We need a little redemption this time around. Got the trips going up to the wide side of the field. We got a single receiver down here by the numbers. That's Conley. Looks like Evans in the game or Murphy in the game. I think that's Murphy.
That looks like Murphy.
6 and 0 looks a lot alike sometimes. It's actually 6. It's Evans in the game. So quick pass out here. Good read right there. Goes to the outside guy. And Petty will make the move and get thrown out of bounds, but not before he has a first down. They were jumping the bubble route right there. A great read by Kevin Pointer to find where to go with that ball.
Forced out of bounds by Devin Watkins.
It's up to the midfield. It's another Chuck's Paint body first down.
And something's up with Petty here.
He kind of got through around. Get twisted.
I don't know what it is with his arm. It's his left hand.
Correct. It's his left hand.
Maybe he got a finger or something.
Maybe so.
Put it back in place. All right, so here we go now. It's first down at midfield for the Tigers. Trips to the left side. Got to move the running back over to the right.
Which is Mark Brown.
Going to hand it off to Brown. Got to kick it out to the right side. Turns it inside. Good job getting 5 yards out of it. Gets it to the 45 and be first and 5. Or second and 5, excuse me.
Nice cut off the block. Had to pull her out there to get out in front of him and then set him up to make the block. And then he slid behind the block to make sure he could get whatever he could get right there. Mathis was out there on the pull, made the block, and then Mark cut it up inside. Good job.
So 2nd down and 5. Going to hand it off again, this time to the left side. He got a little room, turns it back upside. He'll have a 1st down. Keeps cutting, keeps running. They're trying to pull the ball. He keeps pulling forward, gets up to the 28-yard line. Another Chuck Payton body 1st down.
Mark
and
Brown.
Again, typical Mark. Just good hard run. Got what he got, and then he kept getting some more. So,
he sure did.
So after contact, he runs through that. You can't pull him down, and he just keeps going and did a good job hanging on that football.
Holden Stone did a great job pulling and blocking 2 defenders on that play.
There's a handoff to the left side. Going to turn it up. Going to have good yardage down to the 20. That's Mark Brown again.
Running that same play.
Yeah, it's going to the 20. Pick up of 8.
Stone did another great job of getting to the edge and making the block and keeping his feet moving. Good job right there.
All right, you got to love that. Holden Stone Jr. out there making some plays. Tigers got a little rhythm offensively. What are we going to have here? 2:39 to go in the 3rd. We got to slow down.
Yeah, the guy that
21.
was holding on evidently has to come off. He laid on the field. They didn't even send a trainer out there. Go ahead, Chuck.
Petty should return shortly. I think his hand looked funny because he had a stinger in that elbow.
Oh, okay.
Ouch.
Sometimes, it's like getting a funny bone hit.
Oh,
sometimes people never had that happen, and they think, what's going on with my hand?
It doesn't feel right.
Yeah, this is weird.
Got 2nd and 1 now. Got Murphy in the game, dropping back to pass, going to the left side. A little stop route to Conley. Got a 1st down. He's going to get inside the 10, down to the 9. It'll be 1st and goal for the Tigers. Good pass out there to Willie Conley. Another Chuck Spain body 1st down. Tigers will have it 1st and goal there.
Great throw and catch right there, and nice little run after the catch. Conley did a great job lowering that shoulder, and good job.
And off to Murphy. He's going to have it, and he's going to have a touchdown. What an answer by this Tiger team. That's a touchdown brought to you by Bacon Auto Ranch. Thank you, Kevin Petty. And Tigers score, but they got a man down. Going to help him get up.
It's a West Mesquite. Oh, it is.
It's your boy Stone.
Yeah.
Boy Stone got his block.
Yeah.
And he's going to hobble around. He's not going to come out.
He did a good job there, too. Yeah, he's staying in the game. Coach,
I got it, Coach.
I'm good.
TD run by.
Oh, they pulled him out.
By Murphy. Man, Kevin Pointer Jr., 309 on the game, 20 of 37. Stat update brought to you by R&S Recycling. Here's the extra point. Brought to you by Bottle Cap Alley. We get them all in here. Kick is up. Another drill job right there by Zuniga. And the Tigers extend that lead to 35 to 20. This is the kind of game I kind of thought we would see from watching before we got here with the offense. The Tiger defense has done a better job tonight getting those stops, and now the offense is responding when they gave up some points, so they got them back for the defense. Now you got a 15-point lead.
Yeah, because you feel down because all of a sudden they scored a defensive touchdown on us, and that's usually not happening in the way it happened when they're able to pressure and knock the ball out of Pointer's hand right there. So you feel like, good gosh, is it going to happen again? But then we have a nice response, nice run, nice blocking.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice blocking. I tell you what, Holden Stone had a heck of a series right there because they ran that play 3 different times, and he did a great job every single time. That's fun to watch right there when you see those kind of things take place.
Good balanced rushing game here for the Tigers. 11 for 60 for Mark Brown, 8 for 54, and a touchdown from Murphy. So good balance there. Over 300 yards throwing for Kevin Pointer, spreading the ball around to his receivers. It's a pretty good offensive night here for the Corsicana Tigers. They're about to kick it off at 2:05 to go here in the 3rd. Up 15. Zuniga on for the kick. Tigers have gone to the bouncer. And they do it. No, they lose time to go to the pooch.
Pooching it up.
Caught at about the 27. He slips, keeps his feet. There, Alan Walker going to get him. You're not getting away that time. And they're going to be marking. They're going to mark him back at the 17. He lost a lot of yards trying to get outside there.
I love it.
So
that was a heck of a kick.
perfect, wasn't it?
Yes.
Brought down by
He caught that ball near the sideline.
Yeah, it's perfect because he caught the ball,
Yes.
instead of just letting it go. But it's perfect because you made that player make a decision, and his decision was not a good decision right there.
So great coverage that time for the Tigers special teams. It's 1:56 to go now in the third. Up 15, as I said, 35-20. Poteet takes over here. You got 3 receivers, tight end, and a running back. This is Hall in the game at quarterback. They're rotating those guys, I guess. So, Tigers pressure. They got him for a sack. Josiah Lopez with a big play. Don't you throw that flag. Okay, he threw a beanbag. I was like, he didn't throw him to the ground. That's a sack brought to you by Oil Town Comics. Sorry. And the Tigers with another big defensive play. It didn't get all of that yardage that they marked it back to. But they did get it back to the 7. Looked like a 10-yard loss on the play.
Great job by Josiah maintaining his lane and not giving in too much to get inside, and maintained a little outside leverage on the quarterback and just got in his face and took over.
So 2 backs in the backfield now, 1:10 or so on the clock and counting.
Down 20.
Going to hand it off, and not much to do. They are going to get up to the 11, but I think you'll take that on 2nd and 20, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah. You got Crumpton in there. You got Lopez in there. You had Vivens in there. You had a group of Tigers in there to make it a nice and long third down play.
All right, so right here you got to be careful. You just can't give up the long pass. That's what they've had a lot of success doing.
Can't be too loose here.
All right, here we go. 3rd and long. Dropping back to pass. Pressure, steps up, he's hit. It's picked off. Frank Jackson's got it. He's going to get a chance to score. Is he get hit? It's going to be a touchdown.
Hey, Frank.
Frankie Jackson got him a touchdown on the interception return. Wow, Tigers got that defensive score back. Excellent work right there, and gets it to 41-20. Hit from behind. Who hit him?
Fidel Gonzalez.
That boy Fidel.
Number 99. 99 on the roster, but number 1 in your heart.
Good job there,
Great
Tiger
play.
defense.
Yeah, all the way around, a great play. It's almost like Frank was slowing down right there at the goal line to kind of dance through maybe, but maybe that guy was just catching up with him.
He might have just run out of gas.
Yeah, he might have. That might have been it, yeah.
It's 41-20. Zuniga on here for the extra point. It's a Bottle Cap Alley extra point. That's a kick. It is up, and it is good. 42-20. We'll be back after this 30-second break and kind of wrap that back up and get to it. So Tigers take a score here, 42-20, with 27 seconds left in the fourth. We'll be back at this 30-second timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to thank our game sponsor, Stewart Toyota of Corsicana. Family owned and operated since 1939, the Stewart family has been a long-time sponsor of Tiger Athletics.
All right, we just had a interception brought to you by Collins Street Bakery. Frank Jackson takes it back to the end zone for the score. Zuniga kicks the extra point, and it is now 42-20, and he is kicking off here with 27 seconds to go in the third. And again, another kind of poochish kick, but this time it'll go a little too far and go out of bounds. And the return man kind of learned from the last time. He didn't go back and catch that.
He learned his lesson. Coach probably let him have it too when he ran back, 15 yards. So he probably let him know, hey, don't you catch that ball.
That's not the way you do it. So the Tigers, man, what a flip. After giving up that fumble in the end zone to get it to 8. Great response by the offense. Then you got your defense. So they took care of that defensive score. They kind of canceled that one out. So
Yeah.
Ball be placed
Yeah,
in the
we'll cancel
30-yard
stuff
line.
out.
42-20.
And we got 27 seconds here in the third.
Yeah. Hey, Richie, look over across the way from us. Can you see the moon?
Yes, I can.
Man, I wish we'd take a picture, but it wouldn't be the same. I don't know if maybe the cameras can pick that up in a minute. Little blood moon looking, about 3/4 of a moon.
Oh, yeah, and it's in a perfect spot.
Yes.
Right in between the
Pirates take
lights
over
on the
first and
visitor
10
side
from their
right there.
own
And
30.
here we go.
Beautiful. All right, here we go. 27 seconds. Poteet takes over, down 22. Snap. Going to hand it off. Going to be hit at the line of scrimmage.
Tanner Crumpton.
Big Tanner Crumpton doing it again. 32-yard line. Only going to pick up 2. And the Tigers have not looked this good against the run all season. They are really making it happen tonight.
And Tanner has had a heck of a game, too, by
He
the
has
way.
been all over the place.
Yes. This has been his best game as far as tackles. Look there on the stream.
Yes, there you go. Good job, guys. Good
There
job
we
on the
go.
camera.
Great job.
2nd and 8. Got trips to the whistle blew, but they're going to let the play go, which was good because they didn't pick up but a couple.
Yep. Time ran out.
Get to the 35. So that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Tigers 42, Poteet 20. We'll be back after this 1-minute
To the
timeout.
fourth quarter we go on this homecoming night. The Tigers leading 42-20.
On November 4th, Corsicana ISD will hold a $205 million bond election. Key projects include upgrades to our aging high school and a new early childhood campus to relieve overcrowding. Also, the initiative includes new ag and transportation facilities. Early voting begins October 20th. Exercise your right to vote this fall.
I'd like to recognize Premier Industrial Equipment for their continued support of Corsicana Tiger Sports. As we begin the fourth quarter, it's the Tigers 42, the Pirates 20. Poteet football 1st and 10 from its own 35-yard line.
All right, we got a fourth quarter. Fourth quarter going to be brought to you by our title sponsors, Community National Bank and Trust of Texas and Vans Custom Jewelers. Thank you guys for taking care of us. Here's a pass play, looking down the field, and it's caught, and he is open, and he is going. Can Mark Brown track him down? And they do. He's going to bring down at the 25 right there, just kind of set in that open spot, and there was nobody there to get him, but Damon Brown, I believe, and Mark Brown tracked him down. So big play, but the Tigers were able to keep him out of the end zone.
The motion man, the tight end that was the H-back, is motioning toward the line of scrimmage. Should have been called, wasn't called. I'm through griping about that.
All right, here we go now. It's first down for the Tigers, or for the Pirates, going the other way. Going to hand it off to the right. Quarterback's going to keep it, and it's going to be a TFL again in the backfield.
Frank Jackson.
Frank's having his best game.
Yes,
too,
he
by the
is.
way.
Burrell was in on that. Josiah Lopez, Alan Walker, but Frank's the one that's making things happen there.
Yeah, that tackle for loss brought to you by Texas Mattress Factory. It's going to be 2nd down and 11:20 to go in the ball game. Tigers up 22. Trying to keep it that way right here. Bring a man in motion to the left side. Going to go left, looking left. Pressure. Coming down, I believe that's Burrell. Got him from the back, from the front side, actually. He was looking the other way. Jerian Burrell, sophomore, comes up with a tackle for a loss there on the sack, and that's a sack brought to you by GoCo Trucking.
Helped by Crumpton and Lopez.
Big loss on the play. Back to the 34, loss of 8. So going to be 3rd and 19. And here we go. They get back into the red zone area, and the Tiger defense stiffens again. See if they can hold up here, 3rd and 19. Now they're back in the open field, Coach.
Yes.
Got to be ready. Send a man in motion. The running back comes this way. Throwing it down the field, trying to hit him in the route. He does. He's being held.
Tackle him.
brought down. It's going to be short, but it's going to get up in a little more makeable spot at the 20, so it's going to be 4th and 5.
And they're going for it with no doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Again, just kind of sitting down in the spot there, in the soft spot. The receivers are pretty hard to bring down. 2 and 16, those are some pretty big fellas.
Yeah. And then nowadays people are, trying to strip the ball, grab hold of the ball, and everything's concentrated on the ball too.
Yeah, that's over 300 yards passing combined for the 2 quarterbacks here tonight. So 4th down and 5. See if the Tiger defense can get the stop. Now we're going to have a timeout. Going to be called by the offense here at 9:45 to go. 42-20. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll come back after the timeout. All right, we're back here.
That's a little Pantera, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little 4th down.
I'm digging that, Thomas.
4th down and 5. Supposed to be some Willie or something coming back here on the ranch, man. What are we talking
on the ranch, well, it's a Friday night game.
There you go. 4th down and 5 coming up here for Poteet. They're trying to keep their hopes alive. Down 22. 9:45 to go in the game.
Yeah, we got somebody on that tight end. I'm just
making sure everybody's covered, huh?
Yeah, I'm just making sure we got it covered out there.
All right, here we go. Dropping back pass, looking left, throwing the fade down the left side. Too far. I hate that. I hate that play for them right there. He didn't give him a chance.
Not at all.
I mean, they've had a lot of success throwing those, 10-yard routes in the soft spots out there, out to the wide side. But I'll take it. We'll take it over on downs.
Yeah, I hate that form, golly. Turn it over and give us the ball.
Yeah, now I like that for us. I just don't like the play call.
You bet.
Now, they've hit that too, so to be fair, they've definitely hit that play.
That's what they hit to score.
Yes.
To go up, to tie the game at 14. That was was early.
Ages ago.
Yeah, golly, it was.
All right, Tigers come out with 4 wide, 2 on each side. Got running back lined up to the right of the quarterback. Pointer with a big knot looking to throw. Going deep in the seam, and it's almost picked off. He's hit as he's throwing. He wasn't able to get enough on it. He had C.J. Davis, and so it'll be 2nd down from the 20.
Yeah, he got late. He got pressure as he's throwing.
Yes.
And that's from the nose guard, but this is from the bigger nose guard. They're number 99. But he got in there about the time he's trying to let it rip.
Kept him from really falling through on the ball, didn't he?
Yeah.
So it's going to be 2nd and 10. We got trips to the left side. Dropping back to pass again. Going to throw the out route, and that time it's a little wide to Petty. It's going to be 3rd and 10. We have not run any time off the clock here. 10 seconds. Still 3rd and 10. Being very aggressive right here.
Yes, we are.
So we're going out 4 wide, 2 on each side. Calling for the snap. There it is. Looking back. Throwing the tunnel screen to C.J. Davis. He's got room. Get 1 block. He does. It's going to be a 1st down. Man, I like that play. You don't run that a lot anymore, but we've run it a couple times and gotten big plays on both times we run it.
Man, I concentrated on the offensive line, and boy, did they do a good job of what we would always say is stop the charge. Make them feel like they're having to fight against you, and then let them go. Felt like they did a good job with their hands, and then got out there in front. Good execution.
Yeah, big throw and catch right there, throwing the bubble behind Gray, but he makes a catch. It's going to be a loss on the play of a couple. Actually, they're going to mark it all the way. See where he marks it.
Golly.
Ooh, wow, all the way back to the 36, it looks like.
Yeah.
So loss of 4. I think he was pushed that far, but maybe his momentum carried him, whereas he had to catch it behind him.
Yeah, it should have been. It should have been at the 38.
Well, they actually going to give it to the 37. So it's only a yard, maybe, what we thought it might have been. So 2nd and 13. Throwing the post, a little too high right there. A little more, really more of a crossing route, deep crosser right there for Petty. Too high. So again, gets a 3rd down and 13 here.
And we got
who's that?
We got a Poteet Pirate down.
It is a Poteet Pirate on the
is.
ground. All right, let's take an injury timeout here. Let's take a 30-second break, Thomas. It's 42-20, 9:01 to go. These minutes are going by really slow, by the way.
Yes, they are.
We'll take a 30-second break. We'll be back right after this. Okay, we're back here, and injured player is still on the field. So, again, 42-20, set the scene. It's 3rd and 13, Tigers with the ball. 9:01 to go. We're up 22 here in the ball game. Certainly would like to get some first downs and keep the drive going, kill some of that clock, and take some of that time away from the Pirates here.
Yeah, you'd love to. It's a nice, we executed the screenplay to start and to get that first down and put us in nice position, but then we just haven't had success with that bubble tonight. That hadn't been one of our things, really.
Well, the other thing is, running that tunnel screen that you ran last time really offset some of the pressure you've been getting here on some of the pass plays that you hadn't had time to get the ball off. So that's a good counter to them, because they're pinning their ears back coming, and so you take advantage of the line vacating, and then that center of the field was wide open. You had one guy coming from the outside, from the left side, and you were able to get a block on him to get that
Mathis
first down.
did a good job of getting that block. That's the block that really sprung Davis and enabled him to get to the first down.
Okay, here we go, 3rd and 13. Tigers going to go even here, 2 on each side. Dropping back, looking down the field. Going down long to the right side. He's got Jonathan Gray. Ball bounces up. He almost catches the bounce off the tip, but it'll be 4th down here, and Tigers will have to punt it. Oh, we got something. What are we doing? No, just the guys that are staying on for the punt team. So
that's it.
All right, so we got punt team coming up. It's going to be 4th down here, 8:49 to go. That ball bounced up, and Jonathan almost got over there, tried to get him back for it.
And then we had that talking once again.
No, well, of course.
Yeah.
So Zuniga back on to punt. Hadn't punted but once, I believe, tonight.
That's the only one I could think of.
Lined up for another one, but they faked it. So he gets rid of it. It's going to be out of bounds at about the 37. It must have hit right at the out of bounds mark.
We will
right
take
there,
it.
so.
Yes, we will take it. Got another Poteet Pirate down as well.
Didn't run much clock right there. Only
sure didn't.
59 seconds.
Ball will be on the 37.
So Poteet with the ball.
Got a man down.
Man, they've had several down.
Yeah. Uh-huh. He was one of the defenders that came in right there to, I don't know if he flipped or ran into or got hit, but anyway.
All right, well, let's take another injury timeout, Thomas. Let's take a 30-second break as the players on the field, and we'll be right back for Tiger defense after this. All right, we're back here. The player's still on the field being attended to. Now he's on his back. Looks like maybe another shoulder type thing, maybe. A couple of stingers out here tonight for sure. Yeah. So the Tiger defense will be on the field here.
We hadn't heard from Chuck.
You sure? We sure haven't. Chuck, have we neglected you this whole half?
Chuck,
y'all probably thought I was gone. But we're winning, so you know I'm still here somewhere. You know, Coach doesn't believe in moral victories, and he doesn't believe in letting off the gas. The heck with running. We're gonna keep throwing the football. You know, he also said in your pregame coach's show that he thought that the offense had figured it out, and he was happy with what the offense done. And obviously, they put 35 on the board, and his defense, where he likes to specialize, is put a touchdown on the board. So, good night here for the Tigers' homecoming.
Yeah, I think he's going to be happy. He'll be happier if we hold on here and don't give up any more points for sure. And his defense is only giving up 14. So that's I think you'll take that most nights in today's game, huh?
And courtesy of, sorry, not to interrupt your question, but courtesy of Raymond Lennox, we hadn't put 42 on the board since 2021. So
all right,
little milestone reached. I like to think I could have remembered that, and there was a time that I could have, but my buddy helped me. We're both getting older together.
Yeah, well, you know, you two guys, you've seen a lot of games, so that's good stuff. So it's nice to get to a number like that. It'll be nice to keep them down. Man, I don't know what happened to him. He must have really taken a shot or gotten in a bad spot. And so he is still on the field. They do have him standing up. So the other thing is, and it's a good thing, training staffs are a lot more careful with kids on the field while they're hurt. You know, instead of dragging them up over the sidelines.
Yeah. Hey, let's get you up. We'll carry you over.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
So now they're going to help him off the field, and so we'll get ready for good stuff right here. So get him ready to go. And all right, Rich, we got to get some defense right here. Let's keep it up. Let's get some more pressure and another interception.
Been pleased with the defensive front because Josiah, Crumpton, Burrell, Gonzalez, they have all been in the backfield. And they've had big plays. Mm-hmm. They've created plays. You know, the Jackson interception. Yes. Gonzalez was back there, and he got a hold of the quarterback, and that enabled the Frank for making that interception because the ball was thrown because Fidel did a great job of pulling the quarterback.
Got the hit right as he's about to throw it.
Yeah, defensive front four. Well, and
I think the front on both sides. The improvement that we've seen by the offensive line is, man, being able to run it as efficiently as we have tonight. Very good. So they come out. They send a running back in motion toward the wide side of the field. Swing it. Yes! Hit him in the backfield. Frank Jackson with a big play. That's another tackle for loss there. That one's brought to you by Hometown Flooring. And, man, how fun is that? Big Frank is seeing it today, baby.
Frank. Now, golly, that's a great play. That dude is on fire.
Man, I saw Frank at this little thing that Kander Rogers had, little seminar thing, and he has big personality. I like it, and I'm glad to see him playing well. Throw it out here, a quick route, and again a big play right there. Is that him again?
That's Frank.
Man,
yes.
Attaboy, Frank, making it happen.
That's Frank.
Short gain on the play up to the 35.
You know, they've gotten that play past him a couple times, but this time really under control, played the ball, good timing, nice play.
He's able to get his head around and find where the ball was going and get back around to the receiver. So 3rd down and 12. Drop him back to pass. He's got a little pressure. Now he's got pressure. Hall throws it deep. He's got a man wide open. It's going to be caught, and it's going to be a touchdown. And we just let him run free down there. Lost him in all the shuffle.
Yep. We play so well up front, and then the back end right there falters on us. So I would assume that they're going to go for 2 here. I would make the assumption they'd go for 2.
So 65-yard touchdown pass there.
Yeah, so we go.
And they're going to end up with close to 400 yards passing. That was Hall, the quarterback, had the big completion.
They're trying to cut the lead to 2 scores.
That was in the air a long time.
Yes.
I wonder how long that was in the air, how many yards that was.
That was further than any punt we've seen in a long time and more hang time. So they're going for 2. Got the running back lined up on the left of the quarterback, bringing a man in motion.
Somebody better cover that.
Quarterback's going to run it. He's going in and will have it. So it'll be a 2-point conversion. It'll be a 14-point game. Just like that, 42-28 with 7:30 to go. Let's take a 30-second break here. We'll come back for the Tiger possession when we come back with the kickoff coming up. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on the Ranch. All right, we got the Northside Baptist kickoff coming up right here from the 40. All right, you got to have the hands team out here, right? So looks like the Tigers
I would think
will.
so, yes.
Got to be playing for the onside kick. Again, Tigers pressuring him all over the place, and there's nobody around. We're going to take a timeout here and talk about it, so we'll just keep it here on the timeout. But that's frustrating for the coach. You know, you're doing the job. You got him off platform. And then you got a guy running downfield who obviously broke off a route, and he could fair call it that one.
Yeah, he could have. He could have. And like Chuck said, how long was that in the air?
So you got to be ready right here for the onside kick. You got a good look at how they were going to line up the offense or the kicking team. So again, the first half, 7-7 until the last 3 seconds, and then this half is just kind of going crazy. So
yeah, 14-14 in the first 41 seconds of the second half, and then after that, it's been a scoring explosion. Because we've scored 28, they've scored 14 in this half alone.
Yeah, it's a scoring extravaganza.
No, they've scored 21 because they were down.
Yeah, they were
14-7. Yeah.
3 scores,
Mm-hmm.
2 offense and 1 defense. So we're going to end up with 1 man back here. And so if I'm Poteet, I just try to dump it over that front line to the corner and try to chase, go get the ball. Race to the ball. So, but they're all in the tight. Now they're going to spread out a little bit.
Spread it out, okay.
So looks like he's going to be kicking toward the right side. Their right side, our left.
He'll pooch it over there then. They aren't going to onside it. Yeah.
And they do. Tigers going to catch it, going to be able to return it. Got a nice little job. I believe that's C.J. Davis going to be up at about the 44. So a good job of making the catch first and then getting positive yards as much as he can. 7:25 to go. Tigers will have good field position. See if we run the ball any this time. Last time we were airing it out. .366 total passing yards between the 2 quarterbacks for Poteet. Our guy's about 360, right?
What was that, 720 yards between the quarterbacks combined? Pass yards?
Yeah, Kevin's at 326, so whole bunch of yards in the air. So going to hand it off. Coming to the right side, breaks the initial tackle. Now he's got room. 40, he's going to be gone unless they catch him at the 20-10. 5, Keenan Murphy tumbles into the end zone. Great effort right there. Okay, we didn't run any time off the clock, but we did score a touchdown.
That puts us that much further ahead, but
we got a
flag.
Oh,
Hey,
it's
what
back
it's-
at
what
the
it's- what it's
41.
going to be, I think, is hopefully it's post-touchdown. It's going to be on us.
On the tumble into the end zone?
No, it's going to be for Taunton back here.
Oh.
One of our offensive
good
linemen
gosh.
was riding the horse.
And what's the deal with Keenan now?
It's after the touchdown. So we'll be kicking off 15 yards further back. So never mind all the taunting that happened when we had a player hurt. I don't know what happened to Keenan. He did kind of roll into the end zone. Was he getting a cramp or something as he was getting there?
I don't know.
So here's a replay. So he's coming right here. See if he checks up any. He's being chased, looking around. 10, 5. And he dives into the end zone. So he gets up. He looks fine there.
Yeah.
So I don't know what happened to him. Anyway, so we will have the score. It takes it to 48-28. And he's hurt. That's kind of unusual. We don't really know what happened. Chuck's on his way over there. I can tell. He's going to find out something.
Chuck is so sly as he walks through everybody.
That experience on the sidelines.
He's like a mouse. Nobody knows he's around. Or like a snake. Nobody knows.
All right, now don't call Chuck a snake now.
And he'll get you.
All right. Crandall 49-35 final over Kaufman, by the way. So kind of tells you
there we go.
the game we're going to be facing with those guys. Again, it was a one-play, 56-yard touchdown run for Keenan Murphy. Kind of hobbling in. I'm not really sure what happened to him.
He's keeping his legs straight like it's a cramp.
Yeah, the cramp would be the best thing because he didn't look hurt when he got up.
No,
so
he didn't.
Got to
be a
cramp.
At all. So Zuniga on for the extra point. This is brought to you by Bottle Cap Alley. Snap. Good hold by Gray. Kick is up and good. Takes it to 49-22. So, man, that'll be a 100-yard night for Keenan, I believe. So Tigers take a 49-28 here with 7:12 to go in the game. Let's take a 30-second break, and we'll come back here and summarize that score, which won't take long, and we'll be right back. All right, we are back. Tigers scoring fast here. They have a one-play drive for 56 yards. Murphy with a 56-yard touchdown. That takes him to 9 carries, 95 yards, and 2 touchdowns here on the night. So a big night for him. Zuniga's been perfect on the extra points, and it gets it to 49-28. Tigers get that 21-point lead back. They didn't kill much clock. But I guess as long as we're putting up points, I'll take it.
Yeah, I will too. That adds that separation. We're back to a 3-touchdown lead here. So I like that cushion right there that we can work with because we can see they can score just as fast as we can.
Over 500 yards total offense for the Tigers. And here we go kicking from the 25 again. So we have better results than we did last time we kicked off from the 25 over at Crandall. So here's Zuniga. He's going to pop it up. It's going to be caught around the 40 from the back man. And good move right there. He's going to pick up extra yards into Tiger territory, but that's it as he goes down around the 46 of the Tigers. And Poteet takes over there with 7:05 to go on the plus side.
Well,
you know, fellas, I'm sorry, Richie. Those cramps are always good news, but I had one at 1:30 last week in the morning, and I thought the Lord was calling me home. So I feel for Mr. Murphy when he has to lay there a minute.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Now, and you didn't play a football game. I don't know about all that now, Chuck, 1:30 in the morning.
I know. That's why I thought the Lord had woke me up to call me home. I'm like, why am I cramping? I'm just laying here dreaming the good dream, and then I wake up and had to go peel me a potato to save my life.
That's all that running you were doing in your dream. So, all right.
Yeah, he was running and scoring. Touchdown, Chuck.
All right. Poteet takes over at the 46-yard line. Looking downfield, throws it right underneath. Good coverage there by Jennings. Incomplete as well. So no gain, and it'll be 2nd and 10.
I love the way they're playing that with that outside backer, that rover, that jack, or whatever they call him. And I love playing that tight end H-back. They read it. If he blocks, then they're free to play the run. If he releases, they're on him.
So we got a handoff here up the middle, and he'll be hit. He's going to get some yards. They're going to bring him down at the 42, though, so not too bad. Gain of 4 there.
Alan Walker squeezes through there and makes the first initial contact, and then there were a host of other Tigers there on the play. A little counter play that they haven't run a whole lot.
Got 3rd down and 6. All right, got 2 receivers out here to the wide side. That running back to his right. Gonna hand it off.
Crumpton.
Hit. Big Tanner Crumpton.
Crumpton and Gonzalez.
And the big DT stepping up here tonight.
Great job by both
No
players.
gain on that play. Tom, so we've got over 500 yards of total offense. It's been a long time since that happened. So 4th down and 6 here. Big 4th down for Poteet. Keep any hopes they have alive.
QB keep.
Oh, he's calling it. Oh, he's dropping back. Is he good? No, surely not.
Ain't
He's
no
not gonna
way.
quick kick that. Now they come back to the offensive set.
Quit playing.
I say don't put a safety back there. Let him kick it if you want to get rid of the ball. He's going to be pressured. Going to the right side. He's going to get outside. He's got a little room.
And he's out of bounds and incomplete.
Incomplete. Good job right there. Good coverage, good pressure from the Tiger defense. And it'll be turnover on downs.
Great pressure by both ends. Josiah coming from the backside, Burrell front side, and I thought Lopez was going to have a chance to get him, and then as Burrell tried to get him, he cut Lopez off, and about that time the quarterback throws it, and luckily it's too high and uncatchable to begin with. So
I don't know what we're getting at. But
oh, you know why it is. It's next door in the police station.
Oh, that's right. She gets on the
walkie-talkie. She gets on the walkie-talkie, and it just there it is.
5:28 to go. The Tigers take over at their own 46-yard line.
One Adam 12, one Adam 12.
All right.
Yeah.
She got a report over there of a snake on the sideline. She's addressing it.
With cramps. We digress.
It's fun to be happy in a football game.
Yes, it is.
Up 21. Tigers going to hand it off. That's Jackson McGraw in the game. And going to be hit in the backfield. Not Jackson, but the running back, which is Evans.
Evans is running.
He's going to lose a little back to the 39, it looks like. We might be able to do that little keeper again here if they're going to jump on their running back like that.
Yeah, and at least clock is running. And that's what we need as well. We don't need to lose yardage like that. We need to either stay at the line or progress, not digress.
Go backwards.
Go backwards.
All right, so it's going to be 2nd down and 13. McGraw still in the game at quarterback. Dropping back to pass. Going to throw it quick out here. Caught by 12. That's Walker, Xavier Walker. And he's going to get a gain of 5 or so. Going to get up to the 48, it looks like.
Nice throw and catch.
Yeah.
Safe play. Keeps the clock moving.
And I think what Coach has been doing with McGraw and with Jabraylon Jones is 1 week one of them's a JV quarterback and the other's a backup on varsity, and they switch every week. A little underneath crossing route. Good throw and catch right there. Going to be a first down. That is Zuniga. Gets it up to the 45 of Poteet. Good job right there on the conversion from McGraw to Zuniga.
That was a great play right there. They're dropping deep. They're trying to cover us, and Zuniga just slides right up under like a snake, slides right through there, and nobody's within 10 yards of him, and he's able to make a first down.
Yeah, Chuck's painting body first down right there. Going to hand it off to Evans. Going to get a little bit. Actually gets a little bit more. Gets up to the 41, so picked up 4 on the play. So going to be a good down and distance here. It's 2nd and 6 with that clock running. Now you're inside 3:50 in the game. And Tigers are going to get them a homecoming win. Chuck, how long has it been since we had a homecoming win?
Goodness. Man, you know, I know the seniors, when they won their game here earlier this season, that was the first win for the seniors here just on this field. So we have to go back a bit.
Wow.
I don't know if probably maybe in Hal's time. Dropping back to pass. McGraw's going to scramble. Comes outside a little bit and really got kind of tangled up, nowhere to go. He's going to lose a yard on the play, so technically it'd be a sack back to the 43.
Yeah, he
couple along the play.
Got tripped up, held up, and then as he got away, he ended up getting tripped up.
I like them letting him run the offense, letting him get that varsity experience.
Yes. And I like the fact that he's actually playing as well.
Yeah. He looks calm out there.
And they've got his plays.
Yep.
They've got his set of plays, I'm sure.
So, not a bad snap, high snap. He bobbles it. He's going to run. Tries to get outside, and a good job by the outside defender to get him down. He's going to lose back to the 49 on our side of the field. So Tigers will have to punt. But they ate up some clock, Coach.
They did.
Got a first down.
They did.
Eat up the clock. So
by the time we punt this ball, it could be the 2-minute warning.
Yes.
I mean, we could make it.
Yeah, I don't think
we
we'll
can
have
make
to punt
it the 2-minute warning. Yeah.
So I'm just going to run it down to the 2-minute timeout. And
2-minute warning.
Yeah.
It's a 2-minute timeout.
Supposed to be the 2-minute timeout. That's a big distinction there, right?
Yeah, huge
in the college game, anyway.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to be it. Let's take a 1-minute break here. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger Football 49-28. We'll be back right after this. All right, we are back. We have a punt. Goes out of bounds at the 15. Great punt there by Zuniga. And Poteet will take over there. Less than 2 minutes to go at 1:49 to go. And down 21. So you would think, feels like the Tigers have got this one taken care of.
You just want to make sure.
Yes, you want to run out. You want to leave that no more points on the board, right?
No, you want to make sure that you take care of business here. You've got that mentality of, hey, we're going to continue to own you for the next 1 minute and 49 seconds.
Finish the ball game.
Yes.
So they take over again, 15 inside their territory.
So looks like
Joyner in the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Call for the snap. Going to keep it here. Coming back this way. Made a man miss. Gets outside. Going to get out of bounds here at the 30. And we'll have a first down. Actually, it's the 29s where they'll mark it. Yeah,
got some subs in there.
Can't give up the outside contain,
no,
right?
not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
So only ran 7 seconds, 142. Going to hand it off. Actually, keep it this way. Fake the handoff. Tigers do a much better job that time. Get him down to 30 with Jennings on the tackle.
Yes.
Got a little help.
Jennings making a play. Nice job.
And that was right after Coach Rogers coached him up really well, so that he responded.
Hey, I like it. Good job. Jennings responding there. So here we go. Clock is running down near a minute. By the time we snap it, it'll be right at a minute. Going to hand it off this time. Tigers, again, they break a tackle, try to get outside. He's knocked out of bounds. That's by Marquise Cooks. We got a flag way behind the play. I say way behind the play, back at about the 38. See what that call is. It will be a first down, pending the flag.
I would think it would go against
where they threw it, you would think.
The Poteet Pirates. There we go.
We got a hold here. You're like, do you see the time on the clock? So, I'm going to bring that back to the 27. And we'll be second down again, so 2nd and 12. Chuck, I know you're looking forward to your interview with Coach Rogers this week.
Absolutely, I can't wait. I love these types of interviews.
Yes, sir. There's the snap. Going to hand it off again. This time,
Tanner Crumpton.
Big Tanner Crumpton adds to his tackle list, and no minimal gain on the play.
I get a whole lot more intelligent when we win because my questions are so much better.
Spot on.
That's right. Oh, boy. All right, so we got 3rd down and 11 here. Time is ticking away. Inside 20 seconds now. Maybe they're just going, well, they wouldn't have to run one play, I guess. We could have turned that play clock off.
Yeah, we could have.
So, going to hand it off. And Tigers trying to make that tackle, and they do for a loss. Good job on the tackle, and that's going to be the ball game. Marquise Cooks coming up with a big tackle from the secondary. Tigers win homecoming 49-28. This is their first district win. 3 years, not last year, not the 2 years before. So
yeah.
So 25, 24,
God,
23,
so
22,
right.
so 21. First district win since 2021, and Tigers do it pretty convincing fashion here, 49-28. And what a nice way for Coach Rogers to get this homecoming win here, and see if you can put some stuff together now as you get ready for Greenville next week. And we'll have Coach Rogers, and we'll wrap up this game. We'll have players of the game and all that coming up after we take this time out. You listen to Corsicana Tiger football postgame coming up after this. All right, Coach Rogers is ready to go. Chuck, down to you, sir.
Sir, Coach Rogers doing a little traffic direction for his team where to meet. Coach, no moral victories tonight. Tell me about this homecoming victory.
Hey, bottom line, we won. It was ugly, but we won. I don't know what the officials have against me and this program. They can't find me, but hey, we overcame the officials and all that, but we won. That's the bottom line. We won the football game.
Absolutely. It was a great win. You did overcome some adversity. I thought your quarterback had a great night tonight. You told Rusty during the coaches show that you thought your offense was going to come alive, and they certainly did.
Yeah. Hey, we're primed. We're ready. You know, first game we left 28 points on the board, and then we left about 21 on the board versus Waco, and we're finally hitting our stride right now.
Yes, sir. Your defense had a solid night tonight. They bowed up when they did that against Crandall too, but they bowed up inside the red zone. I thought your defensive line did a good job. Tanner Crumpton, among others, did a great job tonight. Tell us a little bit about your defense tonight.
I'm proud of them for the many stops that we had and the way they stepped up and performed. You know, we got a little complacent there in the end, try to put some guys in. And then, you know, they start scoring. You know, you don't like that, but you want everybody to be able to play. So I'm glad I was able to get some guys in and get some reps. But, you know, hey, again, we won the football game. And I'm proud for these guys. First district win in I guess 2 or 3 years. And we're proud of that.
Absolutely, Coach. Good job. Your team's waiting on you. I'll let you go address them. And great job. We'll see you next week back here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium.
Yes, sir. You guys show up.
Yes, sir. We will.
All right. Now, good job there, Chuck. And Coach not happy with several things, but happy with the win. So why don't we go ahead and take a break? We'll come back. We'll wrap it up. Get our break in now, and we'll have the players of the game when we come back. So, all right, Thomas. Now let's go to break, and we'll come back and finish it up.
Tonight, the band will perform a portion of their UIL program entitled Wings of Cinder. This depicts the life journey of a fabled firebird. It features music from Stravinsky's Firebird Suite and Both Sides Now by Joni Mitchell. Assistant drum major is Andrew Morellis. Head drum major, Cassidy Coleman. The Tiger Band is under the direction of Ricky Hinton, Nathan Williams, Michael Ballou, Ryan Cotton, Nicholas Smith, and Aiden Kyle. Sit back and enjoy the showcase of spirit and pride the Corsicana Tigers marching band.
All right, we are back here, Community National Bank of Trust Stadium. Corsicana.
Sorry about that.
Good grief,
Good
man.
night.
All right, 49-28. Tigers with a big homecoming district win takes them to 1-2. It takes Poteet to 1-2 as well. And all right, Chuck. Before we go to the players of the game here, let's give you some stats. Good balanced running game here. Keenan Murphy 9 carries for 95 yards, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns. And Mark Brown, 11 carries for 60 yards. And then in the pass game, Kevin Pointer Jr., 22 of 33 for 326. Jackson McGraw, 2 of 2 for 16. And in the receiving, C.J. Davis, 7 for 108, 2 touchdowns. Petty, 5 for 75 and a touchdown. Mark Brown, 3 for 65 and a touchdown. Jonathan Gray, 2 for 45. Conley, 3 for 36. Walker, 1 for 9. Zuniga, 1 for 7. Stoner, 1 for no gain. And then Walker, 1 for minus. Alan Walker, 1 for -3. I don't think so, Tom. I think you got the wrong guy on that one. All right. And so, but again, what a great game there from these guys. There you go, sir. And the Pointer, I just thought he was fantastic today. I just thought he was calm, cool under pressure, got the ball where it needed to be. I thought highlight was, getting the ball on the seam route to C.J. Davis for touchdown. But really the one that really stood out to me was we had a bubble route, and they jumped it, and he got it out to the outside guy, and Petty made a big play out of it.
You'd like to think he did that on his own, but I'm sure the coaches said, hey, we're going to do this. And that's something that we did last week at Crandall. But I agree, Rusty. Pointer he had the best game of his Corsicana High School career tonight, and handled the pressure well. I mean, we still had pressure like he's gotten before, and I think his maneuvering around that pressure, through that pressure, and still having the awareness to look downfield and make things happen, that's a great job on his part. It really was.
Also thought the offensive line has really – thanks, Tom. Really played a good game today. Thought they played a good game against Crandall, so they've gotten better each week. So, obviously, it's got some youngsters on that line. They're doing a good job, and the coaches really worked with those guys, and you've seen some big improvement and growth there.
Yeah, and you could see it in this game too. You could see early on they're getting beat.
Yep.
But then as the game progressed, they began to make their own changes and begin to adapt and handle the pressure and the rush. So that's good to see.
So some really good. I mean, Murphy with a big game. The receivers all had good games, but today I think, to me, Kevin Pointer for the player of the game on the offensive side. What about you?
I think I feel really good about that too. We did have some big numbers from some other people and big plays by some other people, but Kevin really stood out tonight.
And I think defensively, you always say Alan Walker.
A1 and A2.
A1 and A2, those guys are everywhere. I thought because during the game, his name kept coming out of your mouth. Tanner Crumpton and Frank Jackson. I think those two guys be co-defensive players or be my vote. What about you?
Well, I agree as well. I think we finally got to see Tanner play a strong game of football.
Just where he's really excelling,
Yes, and everything that he's got and all the strength that he has, it finally came through because that offensive line West Mesquite, Mesquite Poteet had, they were big guys.
Yeah.
They aren't small guys, and Tanner's gone against a bunch of big guys, but he really made his presence known, and Frank just became even more aggressive once he got that interception and scored a touchdown. So I thought he played a great game as well.
All right.
I agree with you.
Let's go down to Chuck for the K&K Creations formal players of the game. You've heard our nominations. What about you?
What I like them all. I mean, it's easy to pick two when you win. You're right. Tanner Crumpton and Frank Jackson on that defensive line, and of course Pointer was just so poised all night long. He just never got rattled. Threw some pretty passes. So I don't know how you pick it unless you just give it to all three of them.
I'm good with that. Hey, give out the flowers tonight, right?
Absolutely. And have we officially said the K&K Creations play of the game? Sorry, I was distracted.
I did.
Okay, so good. I want to make sure we covered that. Braxton came over, and Brett, we were all fascinated because they kept putting us on the screen, and Brett told me not to pick my nose. So.
Hey, Chuck, how large are homecoming mums now?
I can tell you the one that was at my house has all the – I've never seen one with more gold on it, like lots of gold, and they have them now where you put them around your neck, and it's like a necklace where it won't fall off. So it's just craziness.
They probably weigh like 30 pounds. They got so much stuff on them.
It hung on our door, and I think my hinges need WD-40 now.
Yeah, gone are the days where that mom was maybe
exactly
that big, guys.
Yeah.
That big.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's around their neck.
You got like 18 flowers on it.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's
all
crazy.
the way on the ground. You got to hold it up like a dress.
Yeah. Well, it's
amazing.
Let's see what final scores. I think was there one game still active? Actually, I don't think it was. I think we might have gotten that, but that was. Crandall and Kaufman. And Crandall did beat Kaufman 49-35. So Crandall stays undefeated, and the Tigers are 1-2. Heritage now, I guess they're 2-1, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Ennis is 2-1, and then Tigers and Poteet are tied at 1-2, and Kaufman is probably at 1-2, right?
And Greenville's over.
Greenville is going to be over.
Yeah.
That's the deal. We got to keep Greenville over next week. They come here.
Yes.
Time to get a little revenge because we lost last-second field goal pretty much last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and we need to take care of business there and get you to 2-2. Got Kaufman the next week, and you finish with Ennis and Heritage. And hey, you get to that last game and have the playoffs within your reach. Man,
anything can happen.
Huge progress right there. So. All right, Chuck, let's talk about a little bit last time. We'll go to Chuck one more time and just seeing this team, the growth, the steps we've taken. It's been a long time since we've really seen a team, whoever we were playing, to go out there and put up 49 points and play the way we did today.
Oh, I agree, fellas. It is nice to see. It's always nice to defend your home turf. And so many times these days we're going and we're the homecoming opponent for we talk about that. And tonight we're the homecoming victors. And it's nice, these kids, you can see the excitement as they're here staying on the field supporting the band, kind of like the unity of the parade. Yep. That continues of kids supporting the kids. And like you say, there's a lot of good kids out here doing a lot of hard work, be it band, calicos, cheerleaders, and your football team. So it's neat to see these kids down here watching this band play after a homecoming victory, and a convincing homecoming victory, and really a game that you had to have, right, to give you some hope. As Sam Thompson said, if you play 11 games in one season, you've had a great season, and they put themselves in a position to have a chance to do that.
Well, and that's a good way to sum it up, Chuck. And that was good because, this is a team. Okay, we're talking to Coach, and he's upset. We just won 21 points.
Mm-hmm.
You put up 49 points, you won by 21, and Coach is not happy. He says it's an ugly game. Love that. I love the fact that, hey, what is it? The standard is the standard.
It is.
And so the Tigers came out here and accomplished the win. And he's not going to be happy giving up a 65-yard touchdown there at the end.
Right.
He's not going to be happy about giving up some of the other long plays. But you got to be happy with the way they played the run. And I think by stopping that run, you made them the one-dimensional, and it was a big play or nothing. And so you got enough stops to get your offense on the field. And, the balance of being able to throw and run today really showed up. And it's the most balanced we've been probably all season, last week. So that's the progression of your offense, right?
Yes. And I totally understand that comment.
Yeah.
It was ugly, We got to win, but he's not satisfied. I totally understand that from a coach's standpoint. I can sit up here and feel the same way he does,
Yes.
but it's, we're gonna call the game in a different way. But I totally understand what he's saying and what his expectations are. I get it, and they've got to feel that way. They can't be satisfied with something like this when he knows that each and every player can play a lot better. So that's the kind of coach we need. That's the kind of coach we got, and that's what these kids need. That's what our program needs, and I think that's gonna really pay off as the days keep moving forward.
Well, I'd much rather be upset about the way we played when you won by 21 than being upset about the way you play and losing by 21.
Yes.
So, again, that's the steps you want to see, and that's the steps in the program where you're dissatisfied with efforts or parts of your win. Mm-hmm. And so now you dissect that and you work on that. So you get ready for the next week. And so it's a great start here. We'll call this to the final run of the regular season, the second half of the regular season, and really the most important part because you had, a couple of games before the break, and now you got 5 district games after, and that's really what makes or breaks if you get to play that 11th game.
Yeah, that push is now on. Yep. It's now until the end of the season, the state championship game. So there's no week off. There's nothing like that. So it's on, and they've got to be physically ready, mentally ready, and just be diving into everything they can because this truly does give them hope. And we're 1-2, and we're just as close to being in the 4th place spot as anybody else.
Let's go get it.
Yes.
All right. Looking forward to the coach's show this week. So
yeah, he'll be more talkative.
Maybe get a little more out of it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, he'll be ready to talk. And,
Eugene, you know what we're talking about.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
No, great job. And hey, last night at the parade was incredible. Of course, we were in it, so we didn't get to see, so it allowed us to see more people and all the people. But we went for 2 or 3 blocks, and there was just lines of people, several deep, thousands of people downtown, and it was just fantastic to see the turnout for the kids and the excitement that created, and a good crowd here tonight. Come out next week, support this team. Let's get them going. Be a part of something positive. Be positive. Let's be positive for this community and be positive for this team. Help them build from here. So.
And you saw all ages.
Yes.
At that parade. I'm sure people were there just to see what it was going to look like. What could they talk about? Well, you can't do anything but, like Rusty said, be positive because there were folks there that you never would have imagined coming to a parade, and you're on one side of the float, I'm on the other, so we saw both sides of it, and they were all both pretty much the same, 5 or 6 people deep, and just the excitement on the kids, even the adults were having fun with it, So, and we did have a great crowd for homecoming. We really did. So it was a good night tonight. So let's keep that momentum and
keep it rolling.
Same thing with the stands. Let's pack the stands and let's have some fun with these guys.
Yeah, let's roll it into next week. So anyway, great night here tonight. Tigers win 49-28. Thanks for joining us here. Man, we appreciate all our crew. You got Chuck on the sidelines. You got Tom Childs keeping us with the stats. You got Jonathan and Adam next door in the production doing the stream. Thomas back in studio keeping us on and off the air. So it's good stuff here tonight. And appreciate the big boss stopping by from the ranch here tonight. Come to check on us and got a great game to see as well. And Coach Rogers, fantastic work. You and your staff, just much improvement since game 1, what we saw over in Cleveland. So,
Yep, those expectations are big, and I'm glad he's got big expectations because it'd be so easy to just rest on, hey, we just won by 21 points, and no, that's not good enough. Not good enough yet.
Can't do that. Too many penalties.
That's right.
We've got something to work on.
That's right.
All right. Well, okay. Well, we'll be back right here. Community National Bank and Trust Stadium next week as Greenville comes to town, and the Tigers look to take another step in this district race and add to their district win total as we move along
into that, and we'll be right here as usual. Coach's show kicks off at 6. We'll be here at 6:30 for the pregame show, and the kickoff will be at 7. So we look forward to that. We appreciate you joining us here tonight and sticking with us, and we look forward to seeing you next week. So until that time, we wish you all a good night. God bless, and go Tigers.